I'm also ready.
Right. So, welcome everyone to our Saturday Dungeons and Dragons. Usually we are playing Rime of the Frost Maiden. However, that will be canceled today. As you can see here, we've got 3 scaled beans and our beautiful DM, John, Vortex of Fiction. Um, yeah, thank you for joining us today as we adventure into White Plume Mountain, which came from Tales of the Abyss. And with that, I will hand it over to John.
All right. So, um, all of you are adventurers who have been spending time at the Yawning Portal Inn inside of Waterdeep. The proprietor there, Dervin, owns the only entrance to a dungeon under the great city known as the Yawning Portal. All of you have been on a few adventures and have a sort of rotating group of people you go on adventures with. The current rumor you've heard from the innkeeper, however, though, is of the theft of 3 items of great power. Weapons specifically, called Wave, Whelm, and Black Razor. They have disappeared from the secured vaults of their powerful owners. Rewards have been posted, servants hanged, even the sanctuary of the Thief Guilds have been turned over in the search for these items, with none being found. 3 days after the theft, notes appeared in each of the locations where they were stolen. The notes read as follows: Search ye far or search ye near, you'll find no trace of the 3, unless you follow instructions clear, where the weapons abide with me. North, past forest, farm, and furrow, you must go to the feathered mound, then down away from the sun you'll burrow. Forget life, forget sound. To rescue Wave, you must do battle with the beast in the boiling bubble. Cross cavern vast, where chains link rattle, lies Whelm, past water spouts double. Black Razor yet remains to be won, underneath inverted ziggurat. That garnered, think not that you're done, for now you'll find you are caught. I care not, former owners brave, what heroes you seek to hire. Though mighty, I'll make each one my slave, or send him to the fire. All of these notes were signed with the symbol of an ancient wizard, thought long dead. The person who brought you this request has given you the name Caraptis as the name of the wizard. There are myths and legends and about Caraptis, and if you'd like to roll a history check for any of your characters to see what you might know about this fabled figure.
Yeah, I'm proficient in history. Let's go.
Me too. I want to roll.
I got the 17.
Both of you can, anyone, all 3 of you can roll, no issues there. 17, and Mew, go ahead and make your roll. Momo as well, please.
16.
That's a 0 on the die.
Well, your character was very distracted by some new beer that Durvin had brought out. For Court and Mew's character, though, you do a bit of research and asking about, and you find Caraptus is a figure from legend who hasn't been seen in well over a millennia, thought to be long dead and gone. The reason most people hoped he was dead and gone is because of the tyrannical way he ruled over a small section of Faerun he once owned, taxing it to the point where the people eventually rose up against him, the final straw being him requesting the 3rd child of everything birthed, from animal to person, for his experiments. He was driven out of Faerun in its entirety, his despicable reputation causing him to be pushed out of any location where he tried to set up power once more. The fact that he is alive is of great concern. So, for the sake of brevity, you are able to find another adventurer looking for a party, cleric, and you all begin your journey towards White Plume Mountain, where it is rumored that the dungeon of the wizard Caraptus is located. White Plume Mountain is an almost perfectly conical volcanic hill formed from a very ancient lava leakage. And as far as you can tell, there is only one known entrance to this mountain that is constantly spewing this very hot, white, not even just smoke, but it's almost foamy from the top of the mountain and around it, to the point that the whole area is covered in this dense fog, and it's very humid and wet and unpleasant. And there is really only one entrance. It is known as the mouth of White Plume. Every 30 seconds or so, this great breath of what appears to be very hot, scalding air escapes out and then is pulled back in every 30 seconds or so, related to some sort of either internal workings of the mountain or something magical yet undiscovered. All of you are sitting in front of this cavern. You know this is probably the only entrance. What would you like to do? Oh, and please introduce your characters.
Okay. I guess I can go first.
Yeah,
So
Yes, please.
I am playing as Freya Stoneguard. She is an amethyst dragonborn. She is very glistening, shiny, illustrious purple lady. She's wearing half plate. Appears to be like partially like has this golden detail. It's very elaborate, and she carries quite a large greatsword on her back. She has these two like dark curling horns that sprout out from her head. And yeah, she's a pretty tall lady. Pretty tall and broad lady.
Okay. And what was her name?
Her name is Freya Stoneguard.
Perfect. All right. Mew, Momo, who would like to go next?
go for it, Mew.
Alrighty. I am playing Giggle, a 2-foot tall red kobold. She's all little decked out in her little dark chainmail, carrying around a battle axe that's slightly larger than her, but it's fine. I forgot what I was gonna say.
That's okay, girl. All right. Yeah, my character is Kava. She is a green dragonborn, and she is having a very large great axe, which she kind of carries around in one hand, and she has hair tied up on top of her head in the back with a stick and two braids along the side of her head, and she's kind of has a grin on her face constantly. A very toothy grin.
All right, fantastic. So, we have Freya, Giggle, Kava, and a cleric NPC named Gerard who will be assisting the group this evening. All of you are standing into this entrance into White Plume Mountain, sometimes called the Wizard's Mouth. What would you like to do as you watch this cycle of almost like a person breathing every 30 seconds? This huge exhale of steam comes shooting out of this cavern.
That's concerning. I can be the first one in if no one else wants to go inside.
Oh, ladies first. And she
Aren't we all? She kind of like that joke completely flies over her head as she looks between, and she's like, "Oh, I guess we have one man with us. All right." She goes to step in.
I'm far from a lady.
All
I
right,
don't know this.
so When are you stepping in at? The first 30 seconds, are you ducking down? Are you trying to stay near the wall? What are you doing?
So what I want to do is I have this thing, one of my Eldritch Invocations that allows me to cast Detect Magic at will. I'm immediately popping that and seeing if there's anything strange before I go in.
Nothing that you can see glows with magic. The walls appear. Well, make an investigation check as you look closely, looking for magical details.
Investigation. Okay. That's only an 8.
Okay. So you step into the cavern mouth, beginning to head down the tunnel. Everything here looks like it was naturally formed. Nothing glows with any sort of magical indication here.
Well, I haven't died yet. She looks back at you guys. Are you coming?
Oh, yes, coming along. Are you coming, Giggle? And she looks behind for Giggle.
Gil like looks up, kind of like cowers a little bit at all the smoke, and just like bolts right next to you.
She
It'll
like
be okay.
she reaches down and like pats you like heavily on the head and
Yeah.
it'll be fine, Giggle.
We
So
round up her round of head pats.
you guys hear the breath of the mountain begin to spin up, coming down the tunnel. What do you do as you hear this scalding stream coming towards you?
Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna hug the wall. And
Alright.
I'm gonna put my shield out to ensure that nothing hits me.
All right. And the other two?
I get against the wall, but I kind of shield Giggle a little bit, like them being small. She's like gets against the wrong. She like does the mom arm, you know, like over Giggle.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you guys watch Gerard drop to the floor, and this hot steam just right on by all of you. It's very warm and it's unpleasant, but it doesn't hurt. And all of you are able to make your way down the tunnel, eventually reaching a cavern. This cavern is about 40 feet across and about 30 feet high. And all of you on the back wall can see this crevice where this concurrence of cold and hot air appears to be creating this suction and blowing force that sends things down the tunnel. As you guys enter this cavern, the cavern floor is covered in this fine silt muck, and all of you have sort of, as you walk around, you hear these sounds as your boots get sucked into the mud and you have to make a little bit of effort to pull yourselves out. This is considered somewhat difficult terrain, and you lose a third of your movement speed inside of this muck. So, other than the crevice, that's the only thing that you see in this cavern. Appears to be naturally formed. What would you like to do?
I have the mobile feet, so
Oh.
I think does that. Oh, that's just difficult terrain. Doesn't cost me an extra movement on my turn. Okay, that's fine. I'm very mobile.
So you can just walk through it, yeah?
She's just walking through it like she's almost enjoying the noises that are being made
Yeah,
beneath
when
her
you-
feet.
When you take the dash action, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement.
Okay.
So you'd
And my
have to
movement
specifically be
speed
running
increases.
around, but without exerting any effort, it's still a little more difficult for you to walk around in the cavern at the moment.
My walking speed is 50 feet.
Yo.
I'm sorry. I just
Couldn't
realized
be me.
that.
Couldn't be me.
Oh
I imagine Giggle's like struggling in this mud.
Yeah.
It's taking a lot for her to lift her feet.
Can I
So,
look down at Giggles
I-
and just grab them by like the back of their armor and just hold them over?
So your movement speed would be reduced to 35 while you're not dashing then.
That's fine.
Oh no, a mere 35. That's like more than my
That's-
It's
max.
definitely more than standard for any other
That's fine. Yeah, I do
medium
that.
humanoid.
I see Giggles struggling and I just look back and I go and I grip Giggle by the back of their armor, like, and I'm just holding them by the back of their armor. Kind of like a cat by the back of the neck, but I'm just holding them by the back of their armor, and I'm just like, oh, Giggle, come on, it'll be all right. And I just continue, like, sorry.
No problem. You from the back of the party, you guys hear Cleric. This is going to be a pain in the ass to clean out, and you see him shaking out one plated boot. Like, I already hate this.
Freya just kind of like makes like a face at the floor because she doesn't wear boots because she's a fucking dragonborn.
Oh, well, Gerard, you know what I say. No boots, no problem. And she gives him a big, wide-toothed grin.
No, I still think I have a problem, but all right.
What, you don't like the feeling of... And she, like, squishes her, like, feet around it and lifts a foot up, like... It feels kind of interesting, doesn't it?
Interesting, yes. Good, no. And she just keeps going.
Not all of us are so blessed with such tough hide. Thank you very much.
See, Giggle, I'm definitely not a lady. I think if I was, I wouldn't like this like I do.
No, I just don't like it because I'm getting stuck.
It's okay.
God, I love Giggle's voice already.
I know.
All right,
I love Giggle.
What a treat. Holy shit.
I love Giggle.
All right. So you guys are in this cavern. You see this crevice. It's not big enough for any of you to get through. As far as you know, this is the only entrance. What are you doing in this cavern? Or you guys want to search around? What would you like to do?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I got my magical eyes, so anything with detect magic.
Anything with detect magic, fair enough. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Nothing glows in your sight, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
So there's just a small little, like, crevasse, you said, or something? Or what's the...
There's a small crevice in the back of this cavern that all of you have entered. It's about 40 feet long and 30 feet tall, and it has a sort of domed shape to it with a fairly consistent flooring as far as you can tell. Almost feels fairly level as you walk along it, which would be strange for a natural cavern. And it's just covered in this fine, silty mud.
Mm-hmm. Does it look like... Looking at it, does it look like something that I could, like, take my axe to and, like, make it a bigger hole and for us to move forward through, basically?
No, it's a fairly large crevice. It covers covers a good like 20 feet or so. It's very thin, and as far as you know, trying to move through whatever is jettisoning out this very scalding hot air would not be a very good idea.
Oh, Gerard!
Yes.
Oh. Okay, just kidding.
Did you have a good idea?
Well, I was thinking, perhaps you could squeeze through there, but probably not one of my better ideas.
He looks down at his armored form. You thought I was going to fit in there?
I look over at Giggle, not saying anything, but just kind of giving her like a side eye.
You can fit. I'll go.
I walk Giggle over to it and I like plop them down on the ground before the crevice.
Oh, amazing idea, Giggle. I didn't even think of that.
Oh
yeah,
God.
so Giggle. Make an intelligence check for me, Giggle.
Oh.
Oh no.
You're not fit either.
An intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
I got a -2. Come on, Giggle.
Does anyone have the grease spell?
What's that?
Grease?
That's an 18.
18. Not only are you not going to fit in here, but you've got about 5 seconds to move out of the way before what would be a very concentrated blast of scalding air punches into you. What would you like to do in this moment?
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Giggle.
Giggle's gonna
Oh God.
just gonna go, jumps out.
Okay, and just in the nick of time, the scalding air blasts by you. You feel the heat of it, like all while you jump to the left and all the right side of your body. Just this warmth just spreads through it, and it's almost like a sunburn for a moment before the inhale of cool air comes colliding back into the crevice.
Okay, so perhaps not that way. You're right, Giggle.
Not warm. Uncomfortably warm.
Not one of your better ideas. She gives you a pat on the head. Starts to lead on.
I don't think was that. Never mind.
I'm less of the idea type and more of the... And she just kind of like swings her great axe around.
So you guys are competent adventurers. You've explored your way around a dungeon or two. If there's nothing obvious, up or down are the potential conclusions.
Yeah. What is above us? And aside from the difficult terrain that's below us, is there anything else going on with the ground?
Make an investigation or a perception check.
Alright, boss. Let's go. Percepti. I would like to perceive. That's a 7.
Oh no.
7. So, you are moving through this cavern, sort of sweeping your feet across the bottom of it, and you start at the very front, being careful of the stream of hot air that comes through every 30 seconds. You start to sweat. Just the entire cavern is clearly covered in this slick humidity. Everything in here is just warm and unpleasant. Is anyone else aiding Kava with this search?
Yeah, I'll look around if there's no obvious way to go forward.
Okay, both of you go ahead and make perception or investigation checks for me.
Okay.
Whichever you'd like to.
I'll do an investigation. Ooh! I got an nat 20, so that's a 22.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Wow, that's much better than me. I got an 11.
Okay, so Giggles, you're sort of following in Kava's footsteps, doing the same thing, checking, putting your talons against the stone, feeling it, and you definitely get the idea. This is weirdly smooth for what a cavern or a naturally made tunnel should be. And Freya, you're standing against the back wall, kind of annoyed at all these going-ons, and you sigh and slam your greatsword into the ground, and it makes a wooden thunk instead of a metal on stone noise.
Oh. Stand back. I think we have something here. She's going to. So, is it just like one square? Like, how big was the... Is it like one square is like made of wood? There's like a little wooden hatch or something? If I try and like inspect it?
Yeah. So if you reach down, you feel this hard wood, and then as you move your hands through the muck more, you eventually come up just the barest edge of this sort of rusted brass ring, clearly connected to what you can make a mental jump to as a trapdoor.
Well, I think I found our way in. She starts to pull up the trapdoor and like shake off some of the muck. She's like, every single day that I didn't pay attention, when they taught us prestidigitation, I just like...
So, go ahead and make a strength check for me, please.
Strength check, okay.
Mhm.
I got a +4. I got a 17 total.
Okay. So you loosen it a little bit, but this muck, each time you pull even the slightest bit of the trapdoor up, even just the most tiny millimeter, all of this muck and silt just immediately seeps into the spaces, causing it to cement more and more. And you have to take a moment to step away. Is somebody else like to make a check?
Okay, I think this is where you need me at. And she kind of like cracks her knuckles in her neck and steps up, seeing you kind of like not being able to open back this trapdoor.
Please. And she's like wringing out her like edges of her loincloth, like from that disgusting muck.
Fantastic. All right. Go ahead and make the check, please.
Okay, strength check.
Strength check.
Okay, rolling. 15.
15. So you're able to loosen it a little bit more, and it's just completely against both of you. Go ahead and make a couple rolling strength checks. Your aim is DC strength check of 20.
If she is like struggling with this, could I go over and like pull on her while she's pulling it? And try and
Sure.
take advantage
One
or
of you
something?
can make the check at advantage.
Yeah.
Nice.
You go.
Okay, let's do this. No pressure, right? Let's go. She's
Fine.
like, oh, okay. Oh, why am I... There we go. Advantage.
Advantage.
Let's see... Oh! There we go.
Oh, there we
All
go.
right.
There
So
it
with-
is.
With the combined efforts of Kava and Freya, eventually there's this like massive suctioning noise, and you guys watch as some of the mud and silt like falls into this darkened cavern, and both of you hear this huge pop and sucking noise, and the trapdoor does come up, revealing a badly rusted but still sturdy looking spiral staircase. Do you enter?
I'll look around back to Gerard and age before beauty?
He gives you a look. Just because I am a half-elf does not mean I am that old. He looks around at all three of you though. I'm probably the oldest. Fine.
No. I'm not telling you my age.
I mean,
He,
if you can guess how old I am, I'll go first, Gerard.
I am not dumb enough to guess any woman's age. And he just begins to walk down.
She like grins and winks at him.
Alright, so all of you have entered White Plume Mountain, and I am going to begin to reveal some of the area here.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh shit! Look how big.
Oh, this
The
is the
space-
biggest mappus.
Yeah, the space you guys can see is going to be at the bottom. I am going to reveal the cool little compass and stuff that was part of the Wizards of the Coast map.
Ooh.
So you guys know where, the cardinal directions are in case I reference those.
Yeah.
Is it
No,
like
one-
true north? Like
Never eat soggy waffles.
no, like is the top of the map north?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool.
And 1 square equals 10 feet in here, actually.
Oh, crazy.
So,
I'm gonna have my, just an FYI, so I don't have to keep perpetually saying it. I'm gonna have my like arcane eyeballs up like pretty much indefinitely.
okay.
So I can up to 30 feet I can see magical shit.
Give me just a moment. I need to reload roll 20. Apologies.
No problem.
It's being real pain in the butt. All right, there we go. It was doing that wonderful thing where it moves the map while you're trying to reveal things.
Oh yeah.
So you can see pretty far down this cavern. Then you have 60 feet of both dark vision and magical vision. Then.
Yeah.
Okay. So Gerard is looking down the cavern.
Oh,
falling back.
actually, dragonborns don't have dark vision, so no.
But the
I have
kobold
30
does.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
gosh.
So I cast Torch.
Cast torch. All right. So as you guys descend this badly rusted staircase, the air inside the passage is still very warm and humid. It sort of has a bit of a foul smell to it. You reach the bottom of the stairs, and as all of you step onto the floor itself is wet and submerged in this sort of grimy foot of water. Took about 100 feet as you guys walked down. And as you walked, there was sort of this vibrating thrum throughout the mountain. Wasn't as noticeable thanks to just the sheer amount of noise from the geyser of hot air that was moving in and out. But thanks to the quiet, as you descend the stairs, you begin to feel the thrum of the mountain as whatever natural gases are being sucked in and released. So, as you guys walk in, you look down. There are splotches of green and white in the water, some sort of algae, and this clings to the walls and ceilings as well. So, part of the reason you, as Dragonborn, decided to recruit Gerard is that he is a Twilight cleric, and he bequeaths Eyes of Night to both of you as well as to Giggle, so that all of you can have better vision in the dark.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
I imagine we
Eyes of
like get
Night.
down there and then like it's dark and then all of a sudden we can see thanks to Gerard.
Mhm.
Yes.
So Eyes of Night, what does that do for us again?
Is that 300 feet of?
What's the range?
300 feet of dark vision.
Woo! Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Kava walks up to Gerard and like slaps him heartily on the back, and she's just like, "Ah, Gerard, I knew we love bringing you along. Your company is just so lovely, great company, you know."
Yep,
Oh,
make
yes,
sure to
please.
mark me down as useful when we get back to the tavern, please. He pulls out a long sword and a shield, and he is traveling through this. It's not muck anymore, but it is still this very unpleasant water. Think the tunnel turns at the end. And let me give you a brief description. What are your guys' passive perception?
My passive
13.
perception is 11.
Okay, so
Sorry, my
I love your
dog.
doggos so much.
No, it's okay. It's so funny.
I just need to make a character that has squeaky shoes, you know?
Yes.
That's what I need to do one day.
So as you guys look into this corridor, it's about 10 feet in height. And from what you can tell, it's been perfectly melted through solid rock. This is clearly not man-made, this is magically made, for sure. Your movement is still reduced by 1/3. And what would you guys like to do? You see this tunnel in front of you. Gerard is moving slowly, but is also looking back to all of you to see what you guys are doing and what you think would be the next best move.
Okay.
Really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
You said we're walking. It's like murky water.
Mm-hmm.
How like much water?
It's about a foot of murky water.
How tall
Okay.
are you?
So.
Oh no.
Giggles
Not like half of
waist.
your body.
How tall is Giggles?
Aren't you like 2 feet tall?
2 feet tall.
Oh,
my-
okay. I see this, and I lift you and I put you on my shoulders. Okay, Giggles lifts and just plops on the shoulders, if you let me.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. She's just. It feels like she probably does this a lot.
So, I do not normally take lead, but
You want to switch positions? I can. Do you prefer the back?
yeah, So there's 10 feet here, so you guys can occupy the same space if you want to.
Okay.
I know the map is not the highest quality. You
Mhm.
guys see Gerard look down the corner here, and immediately makes himself flat against the wall. It's like, take a look.
What happened? You see an ex you don't like?
Okay. She just peeks her head around.
Down the wall, your vision is, first off, completely covered in the glowing force of magic, evocation magic to be specific.
Oh shoot.
And it takes a good moment for your vision to correct to the sudden brightness of this purple vision. And in the middle of a hallway with three different paths, there is a massive creature sitting there behind this giant wall of magic.
Is she pretty at least?
You see, well, go ahead and roll Arcana for me.
Me?
Yeah, you're the first one to see the creature besides the NPC.
Okay.
So
It's a 16.
16. So this is a female sphinx. What that means, or what kind of connotations it might have for the sphinx's power or interest, you're unsure. However, most of the stories you've heard for sphinxes as very regal, well-kept creatures. This sphinx looks rather mangy and bedraggled. It's sitting in the water and does not look to be enjoying itself very much.
She kind of like quickly she puts a hand over her eyes and like ducks back, like squinting still from like the just burst of straight up magic. And she's going to like whisper to you guys. All right, well, there's a sphinx. They're usually a lot cleaner than that.
A sphinx? Well, She looks
Have
at
you-
Gerard.
Have you heard of
Gerard!
him?
Yes.
She kind of nudges him. She's like, I was just kidding about the whole your ex thing, but do you have some tea to spill with us?
No, I do not know any kind of sphinxes. What are you talking? And as you guys are talking, I can hear all of you, you know.
She's like, what kind of man spills tea? And then like stops talking.
Well, I guess we better go introduce ourselves.
Yes, that would be very polite.
So what we know about Sphinx is what you just told us basically, and this one looks mangy. I haven't seen this one, but I'm just like she's interested. She's just like, never met a Sphinx before. Heard about him, but
you can roll another check if you want. So
yeah, I guess she like thinking about it. Would she be like, well, actually that wouldn't matter. So okay, let's go. She's like, yeah, let's go. She's like, all right, like she doesn't afraid of anything. She's stupid.
So you guys see before the Sphinx is and the magic you saw was this glimmering wall of magic. And some of you might have seen this spell cast before, but it appears to be a wall of force that is completely walling off the entrance to the other 3 tunnels.
Your hearing is quite impressive.
The Sphinx is sort of casually using one paw to draw circles in the water. It's not mine. I have some... Let's just say I lost a bet. I have a riddle for all of you. If you can answer me, you will be allowed entry. Seems fair, yes?
Oh, we love riddles. Don't we?
Fair enough. You seem nervous.
You know how much I hate riddles.
It'll be alright. I'll try.
Perfect. Now pay attention. Round she is, yet flat as a board, altar of the lupine lords. Jewel on black velvet, pearl in the sea, unchanged but e'er-changing eternally.
Is it the moon?
Moon?
She points one clawed finger at you. Correct on both accounts. And she gives a small clap of her claws together. She says, pick whichever tunnel you would like. And she moves out of the way, and I'll shrink her token for now. But she moves out of the way, the wall of force drops, and she sort of disgruntledly is laying down in the water, looking pretty unhappy with the situation.
Oh, go ahead.
May I ask what it is you're doing here exactly? You don't seem too happy with your surroundings.
I am not allowed to say. Pick a tunnel, adventurer.
Is there not a way we can help you? This seems a little...
She thinks for a moment. She looks at you, examines you. I very much doubt it, but if you find some of the weapons, I recommend you leave quickly.
I don't know if that's going to happen, but I appreciate your advice. Now, one more question.
She was like halfway to like lowering her head down onto her paws, and it comes back up. Yes.
Do you have a favorite tunnel?
I was just gonna ask that. Good thinking, Freya.
She ponders for a moment. I don't have a favorite tunnel, but I do have a dislikable annoyance down the right one.
Ah, got it.
Oh, perhaps
Thank
we
you
can
very
take
much.
care of it.
Oh, you want us to go down the right tunnel? Okay.
Should we? I mean, what do you think? You feel like stamping out an annoyance?
Always. Okay. Why not? Fuck it. She starts going down the one on the right.
Yeah,
Okay.
she follows.
All right. Give me just a second.
I'm sorry, John.
As you guys head down the right tunnel, I need to look something up.
Hopefully that wasn't a bad thing to do.
I will give you meta information that all of these tunnels are dangerous. There is no right answer here.
Oh, okay, cool. Good to know.
Oh.
He's like, they're all dangerous. They all have they all go to the same place. Now I'm just kidding.
All roads lead to pain. No,
Yes! Blood for the blood god.
God. 1 second here. God, I love when adventures just tell you, go ahead and reference this book.
Bastard.
right.
Give me the information.
They do that in
Okay.
Rime of the Frost Maiden too. They're like, reference the
Mhm.
blah blah blah, and I'm like, cool.
So as
Give me
you
the stat block.
are all moving down this tunnel,
Right.
I need you to make perception checks for me, please.
Ballin'.
Let me check something.
I'm assuming as adventurers you are paying attention and trying to carefully move forward.
Oh, I get a +1 to all my with my stone of good luck. Does that do it
That's
automatically?
for saving throws, not ability checks.
Ability checks and saving. It says ability
Are you
checks
sure?
and saving
Does
throws.
it? Okay.
Stone of
Yeah.
good luck.
I'm wrong. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
My cloak gives me saving throws.
Maybe
See,
that's
stone of good luck.
Giggle got a 6.
got a 6. Okay.
I got a 10.
A 10 for Freya.
This is for
So I've
Perception check,
I
yeah.
actually have a 14 because of the +1.
Okay.
Oh,
don't
if
know.
you can
I don't know why it doesn't
go
add
to
it.
your inventory and then scroll all the way down to the bottom and attune to the luck stone. That should fix it.
Oh. There we go.
So,
Nice.
Yeah, no. I had to
D&D
do two things.
Beyond.
with the eyes of night, it is not difficult to see that the water in the area down this tunnel has a greenish tinge to it, Kava. Do you react to this at all? Do you do anything with that information?
Just a moment. And she points out. She's like, she tries to stop everyone like from going into it.
It stops.
Freya,
Mm-hmm.
the water's green. I'm green. I don't. How do y'all feel about poison?
Bad, actually.
Oh, that hurts my heart.
Make a
Understandably
Arcana
so.
or Nature. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Arcana or nature check.
Arcana or Nature check, yes, please.
They're both bad, but let's go.
You know, they used to employ tasters so that we wouldn't be poisoned to death. I now see the reason behind that.
She's just like, oh, is this? She's just like, is this poisonous? She's suspicious.
I think you would have made an excellent royal taster.
I don't
Perhaps-
think I'll be bothered by the poison. I'm all the way up here.
Well,
Freya and Giggles, what did you two roll?
What am I rolling for? Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana or Nature, as you look at this
Doesn't
patch
make
of
sense
greenish
to me.
stuff.
Oh, they're the same. Let me see.
I believe that is a
13 for
9.
Arcana.
A 9.
A 9, 13. Okay. Kava, you with a 14, and Freya to a little bit of a lesser degree. You definitely remember some of the adventures at the Yawning Portal, talking about slimes, and
Oh.
but not the living ones, just stuff that sticks to things and is dangerous, but you can't exactly recall like if you're supposed to move through it quickly or move through it slowly, or if there's a way to get rid of it. You have no idea.
okay, I see why she thinks this is annoying. Because I too find this situation annoying. I can't recall if we're supposed to move quickly or slowly or. I'll take the poison. If this, I would have much preferred if this was poisonous rather than sliminess.
Well, if it was poison, I mean, water would wash it away, but it looks kind of stuck at the bottom there, doesn't it?
There's only one way to find out, Gerard.
I rolled a 2, so I don't know shit.
I'm just teasing. I don't think we should give it a try. Unless you want to give it a try. Are you all feeling slimy today? How is everyone feeling today?
I mean,
She
I've
pulls
already
out a
walked
little-
through several disgusting things.
She pulls out a parchment and it's got like different like emotions written on it. How are we feeling?
If there's a go ahead.
Freya points to the like emoji that looks like kind of grumpy, and you look back at Freya's face, and it looks like the exact same expression.
Gerard points
Her
at the
face
same.
always kind of looks like that.
Gerard, point out which one?
Gerard points at the same expression, but he's got a plate helmet on, so you can't see it. I've got mud in my boots.
Not everywhere.
Is it between your toes?
I feel like Freya looks.
You feel beautiful?
Oh. Are you trying to make me go first right now?
No. I'll go first. How are you feeling,
Okay.
Giggle? She lifts up the paper to Giggle, who I assume is still on her shoulders.
Yes. Giggle points at the one that looks pretty happy. And it's like,
I like being up here. It's tall. I can see.
Yes, I'm feeling this one too. She points at the happy one also. Okay. Well,
Gerard just looks at Freya and shakes his head.
Ray gives him like a sage nod of like, yeah, this is how things just are all the time. Get used to it.
Okay.
Off we go, Giggle.
So are you taking the dash action?
I am taking the dash action.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic. So there's about 40 feet of this this dungeon hazard. I shouldn't say that, but that's what it is. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please, as you run through this.
Okay, boss. Dexterity saving. That's a 7.
It's a 7. Okay. So
I do have 50 feet of movement. If that means anything.
So you're making quick time through this, but even though you feel this sort of like substance cling to the bottom of your feet, and as you are running through, you begin to feel this burning on the bottom of your soles.
It's a bit hot on your feet.
You take 4 points of acid damage, and as you cross into what appears to be a little bit cleaner water, you still feel the burning on your feet. What do you do?
What do I do?
Yes.
I'm trying to like clean my feet up. Okay, this is far too hot. Okay.
Okay. So how are you doing that? Are you?
She's trying to clean her feet in the water.
Are you trying to use your weapon? It's really stuck on there. Like it's not coming off just being in the water.
Oh.
You would know that already.
Got you. God, I have nothing.
Do you have a weapon or anything like that?
Yeah, I've got my great axe. I guess I try to use my great axe and scrape it off.
It takes you around, and you take 2 more points of acid damage, but you are able to scrape it off of you. So, with Kiva's experience, all of you remember, this is green slime. It's acidic, and it sticks to you, and if you're very careful and very lucky, you can walk through it without getting it stuck on you, but you have to be very quick about it. So I'm going to
Where would
move.
I be able? Oh yeah.
You have passed this, and thankfully, Giggles, who's hanging out on your shoulders, is able to do that without any issue. So, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me as you move through this green slime. Please, Freya.
Dex save. Okay. Oh fuck! I rolled that one. I got a 2.
All right. You take 7 points of acid damage as you hot step through this slime, and oh my gosh, that burns! And you get to the end, and you're trying to scrape it off. It does take a round. You take another 8 points of acid damage as you scrape part of the soles of your feet off with your weapon at the same time.
Do you have that? Do you have that chart?
The what?
Do you have that chart? That emotion chart?
Oh yes. She starts to unfold it and pulls it back out again.
She points to the most upset one on there.
All of you guys watch as Gerard very carefully sets his booted feet in these massive dragonborn footholes all of you have made, and does make his way across.
Nice.
Look, I'm smart.
Very good. Very good, Gerard. Very good. You're very smart.
He gives you both big thumbs up and says, "Thank you. That was much easier after all of you went through."
Do you think you could go back and come back again?
He's like, "Look, it is not my fault. You are all so tall and powerful and disrupted the... I'm just going to go ahead and look down the other tunnel now."
Oh.
Okay, let's go. Don't report me to the Slime Protection Agency.
Okay, so all of you see another tunnel, about 80 feet in length, about a third of the way up the tunnel, there is an entrance that heads north, and then at the end of the tunnel, you see it turn towards the south. Which way would all of you like to go?
All right, Giggle.
Yes.
She starts walking. She gets to here and she peeks around the corner.
All right. So, as you peek around the corner, you see a very long hallway, at least 100 feet in length, and that leads to a singular door.
Peeking around the corner, did I see anything magical?
For this room and this hallway,
She's like, we've got a door.
no, you don't see anything magical in this particular hallway.
Okay.
I'll give you a bit more of the hallway.
And she goes to this one. She's like, okay, a door. And peeks down here.
I'm gonna give you all of Gerard. Just assume he's at the back of the party. If you can, just help me move him. If I'm not,
I can't move them.
I can't control. Oh, there you go.
I
can
just
control.
just gave you control. Okay, so go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Kava, as you look down this tunnel.
You said a perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go.
Ooh, Giggle will help.
Uh-huh.
Fantastic.
Aha! Thank you, Giggles.
Woo!
So you see a very long tunnel, at the end of which appears to be a very large, iron-bound oak door. Freya, no magic enters your sight, with the door fully closed.
Okay. Well, neither of these doors appear to be magically trapped at the very least. It's really anyone's pick.
We went north or south? What do you think, Gerard? She points up and she points down.
He thinks about it for a second. I am good with either.
What about you, Giggles? Giggles, you want to pick the way?
I pick the north door.
All right. So, you guys are heading to the north door. As you walk towards it, it is also a large oaken iron-bound door. And it is swollen to the very edges of the frame by the dampness, and it is pretty difficult to open, but with a grunt of effort, all of you are able to open it. As you open it, you see 5 figures standing together in a corner of this room. All of them looking like this. Go ahead, roll a Arcana check for me. And roll a perception check, anyone who'd like to as well.
Yikes, that's another nat 1, so I got a 3.
Dang, okay.
Oh, on the Arcana, I also got a nat 1.
Yeah, perception is a 10.
Perception.
Y'all are making me scared.
I got a 16.
Yeah, these rolls are
I got a
bad.
16 and a 12.
Okay,
Okay.
on perception, I got a 21.
We're just getting all of the shitty rolls out of
Okay.
the way now.
I hope so. So, Kava, you have heard of these creatures before. They look to be flesh golems. Golems made from the sewn and magically bound together flesh of monsters, men, creatures of all kinds. Quite powerful and known as trustworthy servants to any who control them. Giggles, you notice that there are some very large numbers carved on the chests of these golems. There's a 5, a 7, a 9, 11, and 13. As all of you look into the room, the one with the 5 on its chest says, "One of us does not belong with the others. If you can pick it out, it will serve you, and the others will allow you passage. If you pick the wrong one, we will kill you. You have 60 seconds."
Oh, it's 5, 7, 9, 11, and what?
13.
13?
What if we just killed them all first?
You know what? I have a hunch.
Okay.
What if they're all supposed to be prime numbers? Because 9 isn't a prime.
Yeah, I don't like
Do you
9
say that
either.
out loud?
Yeah?
Alright, so, you have answered correctly.
Please, are you kidding? Oh my god. That was just a kid. This is, okay, cool. Dang. Oh my
So,
god.
the one with the 9 on its chest walks forward, gives a small bow, says, "I am yours to command."
Well, alright, that was, yes, I was completely confident in my answer. Thank you so much. And she goes
She
and
has
pats on the head.
She has a noble upbringing. She's very smart. Lots of schooling and education. This sort.
Yes,
Look at Freya. You have a servant.
I
So,
do.
The capabilities of the flesh golem are magically inserted into all of your heads, and you have complete control of him. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys his stat sheet, so you have an understanding of what his capabilities are.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Holy shit. We can all command this guy, yeah?
All of you have command of him, correct?
Can I make him? I make him do a spin.
He spins around, arms out. He begins to pick up speed pretty quickly.
Oh, just one
you
spin,
watch
just
as
like
his
one twirl.
Okay, he just does one twirl then. It is still very fast. His fists are very dangerous.
Look at Freya.
I'm looking. But let's get out of this.
I did that one.
Enclosed space.
So, there is another door at the end of this this room, and you guys have the other door to the south. Please roll 20. I would like you to cooperate with me.
Oh no!
No. that
Oh
is not
god,
what
I'm
I
in the
want.
darkness.
You have entered the darkness.
What about my
I would
An
like to
EG
attack-
appears.
I would like to attack the darkness.
I would like to Fucking hell. Okay.
reference?
All right. So, another waterlogged door is before you. Anything any of you want to do? Any questions you want to ask? Anything like that?
Do you think there's gonna be more of these servants down at the other door? Freya,
Yeah.
you could rebuild your kingdom.
I was going to say, this could be a good start, at least.
You had the kingdom.
We
Are you trying to become a
Had.
king, Gerard?
had being the operative word, and I'm not really looking for heirs right now.
I already have enough trouble being a consort.
Just like a completely just deadpan face. Like, why did you bring this up?
Kava just
yes.
laughs and slaps him on the back.
But yes, had being the operative word. Now, Golem, since I don't know your name, could you just...
I am 9.
Okay, 9. Could you kindly beat down that door?
You watch him walk up to it, and with a double-handed Captain Kirk strike, he just slams into the door once, twice and then a third time, and you watch the door just splinter inward, the iron banding on it just bending off, and the door just falls down with a into the water and floats there. And he sort of does like a little like please come in hand gesture at the side of the door.
Enthusiastic. I like it. She goes in.
All right.
I like this little fella. Well, he's not even little, is he? He's like
It's big,
He's
right?
pretty big.
Yeah, he's a medium-sized humanoid.
Mhm.
He's a very large humanoid. He's about 8 feet tall. So,
Wow.
Oh wow.
so you enter another hallway with some stairs up. At the top of the stairs, there's a very short flight of them. You find yourself in a dry corridor for the first time, and as you walk up the stairs, you can see something you've only seen at fairs and theaters in the larger cities, including Waterdeep. There is a turnstile in the middle of this hallway.
Hmm.
When we get closer, can we see down the hallway? Like,
You can, yes. You can see down the hallway. Takes a turn to the south.
But of
Oh, I see.
course it does.
damn.
And this is you said a turnstile?
It is. Oh, let me give you guys control of your Flesh Golem Buddy 9.
Boy.
Okay, everyone should have access to him now.
9. He has a label.
So, you guys see the first dry tunnel you've experienced. You guys watch as Gerard's like trying to shake out his plate, and he considers taking them off, but shakes his head, thinking it's a bad idea. 9 is standing there at attention, waiting for any sort of commands.
Hey, 9.
Yes,
Could you go through that turnstile?
of course. He walks through, stops directly on the other side. Like there's no way anyone else would be able to get through the turnstile with him standing there.
A little bit further, please.
Takes a couple steps forward to the end of the hallway, turns and looks down the other hallway. I would say go ahead. What's your passive? All of your passive perception is above 10, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You guys are beginning to hear sort of these tiny whooshing noises from the front of you.
Oh. Whooshing
Very-
noises.
Very similar to the exhale and inhale of the stream of air where you entered the cavern.
Oh no. She's gonna very briskly run past and kind of like, okay, 9. Go down the corner. Go down the hallway.
Okay. So, I will. So you pass through the turnstile, no issues. And we will say the rest of you do as well.
The sounds stop or get louder.
They stopped for a moment, and at this point, you can see this pretty sizable cavern. And let me give you the description here.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Whoa, yo.
So, you guys, this door is open, and you see a stone platform in a very large natural cave. Opposite the entrance, in the distance, is another stone platform of equal size and shape, but much higher up. Between them is a series of wooden discs, each suspended from the ceiling by massive steel chains. The cave floor is covered in a pool of boiling mud, and as you watch, massive geysers in the mud unleash spouts of just scalding hot water. As you guys, the platforms are in an ascending order, and as you stare at the first one, it is covered slickly with this same algae that you've seen throughout the rest of the dungeon.
Ooh. Is there anything up on the other platform that we can see?
There is a door that is closed.
Okay. And do I see any magical bullshit?
Nothing magical in here, no.
Okay.
9, what do you know about this room?
Very hot.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nine's going to be able to pass through here.
Are these are like little stones going through it?
These? No. So
Yeah.
these are
The little
they're
circles.
suspended from chains that come down from the ceiling are these wooden discs.
Oh, I see.
And the wooden discs are just hanging there. They're like sort of like a jungle gym sort of setup.
I
If
see.
you were to hang a rope from like jungle gym bars,
Yeah.
with a wooden platform at the bottom of them, they do not look sturdy. They do not look like they would be easy to walk on, and you would have to be making these either running leaps or jumps from one to the other. And there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of consistency about when these geysers are going off.
How does jumping work in relation to your movement speed?
This would not involve jumping. I would take it into account for the DC, but this would be a series of skill checks.
I see. Okay. Let's see. All right. Well, do we want to go across or do we want to try the south door? What do you all think?
I'm thinking that I could probably make it across this. Although with plates, I don't know about that.
What do you think? What do you think, Giggle? Do you think you could make it across this? Or does it look to be too difficult? I could give it a try too if you'll like.
Could probably make it across.
Okay. Do you feel comfortable giving it a try, or do you want me to go?
Oh no. I can try. I can do it.
So
She sets you down.
as you guys wait a little bit longer, you do begin to notice that the northern geyser takes a little bit longer to erupt, and the southern one takes less time. Seems to erupt a little bit faster. If you wanted to take some time to study it, you could try and do so.
Oh, to like see the timing of it, basically.
Yeah. Okay. I can hold on. I wanna see if I can glean anything from this. She's gonna like kind of study the pattern of it, see if there's any pattern to it, so she can help out Giggle when Giggle has to go.
Okay. Make a perception or investigation check.
Okay. That's only a 10.
Okay. Even with a 10, you note the northern one seems to erupt about every 5 minutes, and the southern one about every 3.
Oh, wait, minutes? But
Yeah.
it doesn't take that long to get across this thing, does it?
You don't know. One of you could step out and put your foot on one of the discs and see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I let them know about that. Probably want to go as soon as the faster one starts. How long did it like erupt for? Is it erupt for a while or like?
The geyser has an eruption that lasts about 10 seconds or so.
Okay, yeah. Probably not gonna take 10 seconds to get there, so. As soon as the one closest to the other platform erupts, you should go.
Okie doke. Did we have we, so we've seen them erupt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which one is about to? The front one is about to go?
Front one is about to go off. We'll just say they go off. The front one goes off every 5 minutes, so what would that be? When would they sync up? They'd sync up every 15 minutes. So the southern one goes off, and you know that the northern one will go off in about 2 minutes.
Okay.
Which would leave you with 1 minute for the southern one. If you let the northern one go off again.
How far is the first disc from the platform?
It's about 3 it's about 3 feet away. And the disc itself is about 4 feet in diameter.
All right, yeah. As soon as the what we said, the faster one goes, I go. Yeah,
So
let's
as
do
you
it.
step into the area and wait for the geyser to go off, there is a bit of the geyser's mist that hits you, and you take 2 points of fire damage.
Gotcha.
It is very hot, very warm, and it does burn your skin a bit. So you are stepping onto the first disc?
Yes.
Okay, so it does move with your weight, and it seems like you could swing, but you have to very carefully swing and grab the next one, or joint a claw into the bottom of the next one, and you are moving very slowly through here. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Okey-doke. 18.
18. Okay. You are, after about 10 seconds, able to make it to the second one. Let's see here. Well, no. So pretty quickly, you guys watch as Giggles just seems to almost dance from platform to platform. And in the nick of time, you are at the other stone platform. You would know you need to get through that door to not get injured, though.
All right, let's get to this door.
Let's go.
So the door does not open easily. I need you to make a strength check for me, please.
All right. 10.
A 10. You've made it to this door, and you're desperately trying to wrench it open, but it is not cooperating. Go ahead and make me one more strength check, please.
All right.
Can I encourage them? Words of encouragement to assist them.
Is that an actual skill that you have?
No.
I
was being creatively role-playing with the help option.
Unfortunately, for all the bards out there, I'm going to have to say no.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
What
It's
if
an 11.
It's an 11.
What if her
Okay.
love language is words of affirmation? Does that do anything?
It does not, unfortunately. All right. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
That's great. That's great. That's perfect. That's fine.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh. Oh
I
no.
did natural 1, so that's a 6.
Okay, so the closest geyser erupts Behind you, you take 6 points of fire damage. Go ahead and give me 2 more strength checks against this door.
All right. The first one's a 6. Love that. The second one is a 12. We're getting better.
Okay, with a 12, you are able to finally wrench the door open. Your previous efforts finally, and the door wrenches out of the door frame, which this oak and iron banded door has been completely sucked in. And I will reveal this longer tunnel. I thought I was going to reveal this longer tunnel. If please roll 20, please. There we go.
Ooh, this is tiny.
Yes, it is a much thinner tunnel, and we'll say you are able to step into it and get away from the scalding hot water of the geysers.
So it's just a tunnel that goes down and has another door?
That is correct.
How tall and wide is the tunnel?
Sorry, this is way too happy. 1 second.
I know. I was like, ah.
We're so happy because it went through and everything.
Giggles
The
survived.
tunnel. So all the tunnels have been pretty much the same size. They're about 10 feet high and 10 feet wide. The doors themselves are 8 feet by 8 feet.
Okay. So Giggle's gonna poke back and like screech across to them.
There's another tunnel and another door.
Okay.
What do you mean by tunnel? Can you go through it?
Yeah, there's enough space for us if you guys want to come over here.
Okay.
Does anyone think they can't make it over?
You know, I never want to say can't.
Maybe we go down around the south and then we, break down the wall and we
See what we find. Yes. You know that is an excellent.
we
idea.
could just
Let's,
break through the wall and then we'll get back to Giggle.
All right, 9, climb on. You guys watch as 9
God.
climbs onto the back of Gerard.
What?
Like, okay, we'll get you across. And you guys watch as this green black twilight of stars encompasses him, and he very slowly with 9
Okay.
begins to fly
Okay.
and float across.
I was gonna say, she's like, if you kill my new servant, I'll kill you.
staying away from the geysers as much as possible.
Nice.
Giggles, you watch Gerard drop onto the stone platform, absolutely panting. The flying clearly takes some sort of effort out of him, and he just struggles into the hallway and then just collapses against the wall. 9 is just standing out on the platform. Do you say anything to him?
If you could have flown, why didn't you go through first?
I kind of forgot.
Yeah, you can fly.
I can only do it for a minute.
Well,
What if we need to go back?
Freya, you wanna try the south door?
He yells, "Nine, get in here!" And you watch 9 sort of he has to turn sideways to get into the not an issue getting through the door, but into the smaller cavern. Takes a moment for him to fit himself in.
You know what? Let's. Who needs fickle servants anyway? She turns around.
Okay. So we're gonna go down to this. So
Yeah.
we go to the south door.
Very
Yeah.
very briefly, you guys hear, "Are you two Kami?" And that's it.
Yes, just a moment.
Okay, so you guys arrive at the south door. This door looks more stuck into the door frame than any of the other ones before.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I almost lost the page because Mocha walked on the keyboard.
Oh no.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, I'll break it down.
Okay. Do you need help?
Let me try first. Maybe I have this one.
Okay.
Are you attacking it? Are you trying to wrench it open? What are you doing?
She's gonna first try to just open it normally.
Okay, so you're trying to wrench the door. Make a strength check for me, please.
Okay.
Damn.
22.
Okay, yeah, you are able to, with seemingly no effort, just wrench the door open, it making the slight splashing sounds as it moves through the foot of water, and that initial wrench out of the door frame is quite unpleasant to the ears. But it's opened, and before you, you see a room with a large number of orbs.
Orbs? Are they glowing?
I pondered them.
They are giant glass orbs, from what you can tell. Sorry, say again? What is
Oh no, I just said I ponder them.
you pond? Okay.
Oh my god. Well, what?
That
Do you
was
know what-
impressive, but
But
Yeah,
these
I
round. Do you know what these round balls are?
that would be an orb, and she kind of pulls out her own like arcane focus. She has an orb.
Oh
So-
look, you have one of those, and
I do.
do you
So-
need a new one?
So in the room, suspended from the ceiling by what appear to be silvered wires, there are 9 silvered glass spheres. Each are about 2 feet in diameter. These are not small orbs.
Oh look, yours is kind of small. Do you want a big one? You could trade it maybe.
I kind of like the convenience of this one, but do all these orbs look like different colors, like they are on the map, or?
They are all
Are they
different
all-
colors. Are you walking in to investigate? Are you is there a specific color you're looking at?
Oh, do I see anything magic-y?
Uh,
Look with
I
my
will
special eyes.
say 8 of the orbs seem to have a glint of magic in them.
Well, there's one normal one.
There is one normal one.
Oh,
I like the green
Okay.
one.
is the green one the normal one?
It is not.
Oh.
The yellow one, the yellow tinted one, is
Mhm.
the normal looking one.
Mm-hmm. Is that because you're green? And she starts to walk in towards the normal orb. So I would be careful because all of these seem to be magical except this one.
Do we smash it?
Well, it's like suspended by a chain, yeah? Are they
It
like?
is, yes.
Could I pull on it? Like, does it do anything? Is it like a lever type deal?
Nothing happens when you pull on it.
Okay, it's just suspended from the. Okay.
Yeah.
How is it
suspended from
attached to the
sil-
chain?
Doesn't appear to have any sort of attachment. The silver wire just runs into the orb and runs up to the ceiling, and that's it.
It's just inside. Okay.
Mhm.
You know, we could smash it, but
We could
I-
smash all but the green one.
No, the green one's magical. I'm talking about this one. She holds up the yellow one.
You sort of lift it up a bit. It's pretty heavy, and you're lifting it up along the wire a little bit. Kava,
Mm-hmm.
as you are staring at it in the door frame,
Mm-hmm.
there is a whoosh, and the door pushes you into the room, closing behind you.
Oh, it's fine. I can open it again. She turns around and goes to open the door nervously.
There is no door handle. There is only a keyhole.
Ah, okay. She. Oh, well, I don't think I have the key.
You know, all right. Okay. She smashes it.
Which orb are you smashing?
The normal one.
Okay.
Oh my
You
god.
watch as when you smash the orb, there are glittering jewels that fall into the muck, along with a large bronze key.
Oh, I grabbed for that shit.
Okay. So, you can mark down. You have gems worth about 600 gold pieces. They are emeralds, sapphires, and rubies.
Hmm.
Green, blue, and red.
Okay.
There's quite a there. These are uncut gems. They're all smaller in nature, and it was meant to look like a glittering shower when they fell down, from what you can tell.
Maybe we smash through the wall and we keep smashing and
Oh,
we'll get back
no.
to Giggle.
No, I have a key. She's like digging through the mud, getting the remaining gems, like shoving them in her pocket. She's like, who would think I'd be reduced to this? Well, here's your key.
Oh,
She
the
hands you
key. She goes to open it. Should we smash another one?
Kava, as you sort of absent-mindedly push the key towards the lock. The key is probably about 4 times bigger than the keyhole.
Oh.
Freya, this is not the right key.
Are you serious?
Yes, maybe we smash this one? And she points at the orange one.
Oh, all right. I got to smash one. You want to smash one? There were gems inside of that, by the way. I'll have to have them appraised later, of course, but go and smash the orb, yes.
She smashes the orange one.
Smashing the orange one. Okay. I need you both to roll initiative for me, please.
I'm so
Bet
sorry.
y'all wish just came across the geysers now.
I'm so sorry.
I rolled a 19.
Oh.
I have a +0 to my initiative, so...
I rolled a... Why is it percentage? I rolled a 19 plus 4. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I got a 23.
Why is it?
That's really
Oh,
weird.
that's from your decks, I think.
Oh,
That's
maybe.
just so if there's a tiebreaker, you can see what people's decks is. That's
what
kind
the
of nice.
heck are these? Zombies? Something.
So, as you smash this sphere, you watch as these 3 gasping creatures with sort of unfold out of it, and you watch as another key and pieces of some sort of material, this black material, drop to the ground. All right, Kava, what was your initiative total?
I think it was 23.
Okay, and Freya?
19.
Okay. Give me a brief moment to set up combat. Can I have both of
So
your
sorry.
AC as well?
Yes, my AC is 17.
17.
Okay, 17 for both of you. Fantastic. And your health, please.
71 out of 86 because I got a little hurty.
Okay, and Kava?
114.
Fucking barbarians.
Put the Sphinx stat block away. Didn't fight that one.
can't find anything that has like a depressed retail worker vibe. This just I can't. I feel too bad.
Hopefully this will qualify some combat music.
Ooh.
Oh ho ho.
Ooh.
Okay, so top of the combat round.
Oh boy.
Kava, it is your turn. Freya, you are on deck.
As soon as
There.
these pop up, she rages. She's just like, what? 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 And she rages right away. And as she rages, these spectral spirits kind of start to swirl around her. And let's see. Why doesn't it? Sorry. It's not showing.
What's
I don't know.
the subclass?
It is ancient. It's a ancestral path. So basically, where is it? I'm looking at it right now. My ancestral path. Where is it?
Looks like they will. The first creature you hit will have disadvantage against you for the rest of that round.
Yes. Yeah, and
And it looks like you can use your reaction to reduce damage for an ally.
Yeah. Yes. It has a disadvantage on any attack roll. Hold on. Has disadvantage. While I'm raging, the first creature I hit with an attack on my turn becomes a target of the warriors, which hinders its attack. Until the start of your next turn, the target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against me.
Correct.
The target hits a creature other than you with an attack. That creature has resistance to the damage dealt. Boop-a-doo-doo. Cool. Yeah, so I've got that.
Yeah, so the first one you hit is quite hindered.
And I've got the spirit shield.
Yes, which you can use your reaction to take.
Yeah. I'm just putting here so I can see this easily, because for some reason it's not showing on D&D Beyond. Which is very strange.
Go ahead and tell me which of the creatures you are attacking.
I'm gonna attack the one in the middle.
Okay.
And I attack.
Go ahead and make your first attack roll, please.
And a slice.
You just barely miss as the mist-like form of this creature sweeps around the form of your great axe, coming in at a obtuse angle. Second attack?
Yes, second attack. Because I get 2 attacks, right?
As a barbarian, yes you do.
And I attack again, and I swing again! This time with more anger!
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, please.
Alright, boss, let's go. 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
Slice and dice.
And it added your strength modifier, or whatever modifier you're using, plus your rage damage, right?
Let's see.
And your magic weapon damage?
It says 1d12 plus 6 equals 9, plus 6 equals 15. 1d12
So you rolled a
plus
9
6.
plus 6. So what is your strength modifier at the moment?
Plus 5.
Okay. Plus your magic weapon is 1.
And
so
my
it's 6
rage
points.
is 2.
And your rage is 2. So that should be 17.
Hot damn! Make you feel like summer jam. Slice and dice.
Okay. So, as your +1 great axe slices into the spectral form of this creature, it immediately dissipates, as the magic seems to sever whatever is keeping it bound to the mortal coil. That ends your turn. Bonus action. Yep, you are out of actions. Freya, what would you like to do?
Okay, so that one's dead. So actually what I want to do is, could I, would I be able to hit them with my breath weapon if I moved? Huh. Would I be able to hit them both with my breath weapon from here, or would I have to move?
With the cone.
Yeah.
What is the new gem
It's a cone.
dragonborn?
It's a 15-foot cone, and it's force damage,
Oh,
and it's a dex save.
yeah, I would say yes. I mean, it's weird movement. We'll just say yes for now.
Okay, so I don't have to move then?
Yeah, we'll say you don't have to move for now, because these are supposed to be
Cool.
10-foot squares.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. So then that should be good. So when I take the attack action, I can replace one attack with a 15 cone breath weapon. So these two guys have to make a dex save. The DC is only 13, and they take half on a success.
Okay,
And
one of
I'll
them
roll the
fails,
damage right now.
and the second one fails. And what type
Oh
of
wow,
damage are you breathing?
it's force and it's 2d10.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so 10 points of force damage to both of them.
10 points of force damage. You watch as this damage of pure force explodes from your maw and seems to rip into these creatures, dissipating quite a bit of their essence.
Yeah, she's just like, oh, for fuck's sake! And then like the shout like launches them towards the wall.
Very nice. Is there a push component to this?
No, there's not. It's just flavor.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So, the first shadow is making an attack against Kava. That is a 2 on the dice. Does not hit. Second shadow is making an attack. That's an 11 on the dice. Kava, it is now your turn. And Freya, you're on deck.
Get him! Get him!
That's all you've got? And she just like pulls up her great axe and just goes back to town again with it.
Okay. 18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I think we just add 2. Yeah, 14, 15. So 16? Because I think
16.
it's not adding my rage. I don't know how to add my rage and roll 20.
You absolutely annihilate this
Or D&D
creature.
Beyond.
Big double overhand strike, slicing into its swirling form, and it utterly dissipates.
And I can attack again?
You could move. Well, let's see here. This is still difficult terrain.
But I'm
Got
mobile.
that mobile
Technically, you have
feat.
35 feet of movement. That would only be 10. Absolutely. Yeah,
And I'm
you
mobile,
would be able
so
to move and
difficult
move and attack
terrain.
again.
I do that.
Go.
I've got this. Damn, she really do got this.
Go ahead and roll your damage, please.
Oh.
Okay.
18.
So having already been weakened by Freya's unleashing of this force breath, you, with a quick sweeping strike that parts the water below you, you bring the great axe upward after the first overhand strike and rend the creature in two, and it dissipates with this.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. And she looks around at the floor if there's any keys.
Yeah. How about that key?
So, as you're staring, make a nature check for me.
Nature.
Nature or Arcana in this case. I can see either for both of you here.
Both of us?
Mm-hmm.
They
If
are
you-
the same. I'll do nature. Why not?
There's all
That's
these
fun.
little pieces of this black material, on the ground, with and there you thought you saw a key drop, but it's in the muck now. If it's there.
Oh, she starts going through the muck. She just drops down to the floor and just starts going through it.
Okay.
Just going through it.
Okay, so what was the Arcana check? 15?
And a
Okay,
16.
yeah. There's just a massive amount of these, like, black-gray pieces, and it looks like lead to you. Go ahead and make investigation checks as you guys try and sift through the mud here.
I don't think we should eat this, Freya.
I wasn't planning on it.
Oh, just in case.
I got an 18.
I got a 9.
18. Okay, so it takes you guys probably a good 10 minutes between the two of you, but you eventually find a very, very tiny lead key, and it is immediately obvious this will not fit in the keyhole either.
Oh no.
Gerard better be taking good care of Giggle right now. I wonder if Gerard has any snack on him.
Snacks? Are
Giggle,
you hungry at a time like this?
if you'll allow it, Gerard is trying to teach you patty cake.
You guys just vibing in the other room, not even going anywhere? What the hell?
They're like waiting for us because we're like, yeah, it'll just be a moment.
I
Well,
bet
to
you
be
Giggles.
fair, that only took like 3 rounds, maybe? So 4 rounds? So like this happened
It
in
didn't.
like
It didn't take you guys long
like
to get
5
back
minutes.
to the room. They
Yeah.
think you're they can't really. Giggle and Gerard can't really stick their heads out for very long, because of the geysers. What was Giggle doing, Mew?
I imagine Giggles kind of just playing in the dirt. She doesn't know what to say to Gerard. Just sitting there waiting.
Poor
Yeah, no.
Giggle.
Like I said, he's like, I know how to play a game called Patty Cake. My children love it, but do you want to play?
You have children?
So, what did Giggle say?
You have children?
Yes, I do. 2 of them, twins.
Why are you adventuring?
He stops for a moment. He's like, because I need to get stronger. That is why. And
Have to pay up
training
for
and
it.
magical items don't pop out of nowhere. How they do for my wife.
You
God.
do?
Hold on, sorry. Wait, you say again? I love Giggle's voice, but Discord is not picking it up, unfortunately.
You're married too?
This is with such amazement.
Yes, I am. Do you think the others are coming? And Gerard shouts, Kava, Freya, are you there?
Do we hear this or no?
Gerard hears the echo of a distant "for fuck." And then like we're caught up.
The door is closed. You guys
Mm.
don't hear anything. There's no
Aw.
sound escaping. Remember, this door has to slam into the.
Oh
this,
yeah.
It's
It's like
completely
sealed.
waterlogged. Like there is nothing escaping this room right now.
I feel like with the because it's force, it's like louder than usual.
Should we break another one?
Well, I don't see any other option at this point.
Should we break them all at once?
You know what? Maybe. Pick your favorite one. I don't think we can smash them all at once unless I can sit in the corner and swing my sword, and then you sit in the other corner, you swing your sword.
I like the green one.
Okay, I won't break the green one.
Or do we break the green one? What if the green one is the one that has the... Let's break the
Are
green
you
one.
emotionally attached to... Okay, you're not emotionally attached to the green one. Let's get the green one. On 3.
Okay.
She poises her sword over it.
Yeah. We
1,
attack the
2,
green one together.
3.
Hacha!
Okay. There is a massive amount of sparkling items that seem to rain out for a moment. And then in a whirling mass of gusting wind. All of them fly across the room, and both of you watch as two hands of this massive air elemental swing towards you. And I need you to roll initiative again.
Yikes!
Oh.
Yikes!
How? I mean, I don't know what else we can do to like get
shit.
out. I'm so sorry.
We're gonna fight and kill all of these things.
Look,
Or maybe we just got really unlucky.
meta wise,
That's
you
a
guys are
9.
not doing bad. I will tell you that.
Okay.
Oh
a 9.
no, we're playing like Minesweeper, but like advanced Minesweeper.
You are.
So we're rolling initiative.
You
Sorry,
are
there's a
rolling
kitty that
initiative
keeps trying to
again.
get on my keyboard, and I'm very scared she's gonna refresh the page.
Momo, would we be able to take a quick break?
Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Let's take a quick break, and we will. Oh gosh, we will be back. Oh my gosh, sorry, I messed up the map. Let's do this. Let's take a quick 15. Let me add the break video. I'm so sorry. Let me get this break video going. It's gonna be our Rime of the Frost Maiden break video, but hey, it's gonna be a break video.
Hey, that's fine. Hey,
Yeah.
This is
It's
a more
something.
casual one shot. So.
Yeah, it's gonna be our break video. Here we go. There we go. All right, and we are back from our break. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that our break video was over. My bad.
The laws.
Today is like a chill Saturday. I'm sorry for the disorganization and, you know.
Oh no, we're not audible?
No, we're audible now. I had
okay.
us muted.
No, there's just like
Yeah, I'm so sorry. But the break video ended so they could see it, so they could see our icons moving, but
no
not
lighting
hear
up
us.
and stuff.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. That would be my fault. I'm so sorry.
Fine.
Yeah. So yeah, we're back. We're back at it again.
Back in initiative, baby.
Back.
We're back
Yeah.
in initiative. So you two have just broken this green glass orb, and an air elemental has appeared out of it,
Yeah.
thrusting away with its gusting form a number of shiny objects. All right, go ahead. What was your initiative? Total initiatives for me?
9.
Mine was.
Mine was absolute shit.
Did I roll
this
for
time.
it? Maybe I didn't roll it. I'm gonna roll it.
Go ahead.
11.
Okay. Okay. So. Oh.
Mhm.
I need to get my little air elemental friend out from the GM lair.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
No, that's not a friend.
And this is a large creature.
Oh gosh. Oh boy.
Ugh.
Big boy. So the elemental is going to move into both of your spaces. And I need both of you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Oh shit.
All right,
Okay.
boss. I'm
Yes,
pretty
damn.
strong.
That's an 11.
A strength saving throw, you said?
Mm-hmm.
25.
25. Okay.
I got 11.
I need you both to roll. No, well, Freya, I need you to roll a d8 for me, please.
A D8.
Mhm.
Okay. 8.
Okay. Okay, so buffeting winds surround you both as the air elemental swirls around you. Kiva, that's almost a mini crit. Give me a second while my brain is bad at math. Kiva, you save, so you take half of 21 points of bludgeoning damage. Freya, you are unable to keep your feet and are thrown against the far wall here, taking 21 points of bludgeoning damage. And as your scaled form cracks against the wall, an additional 2, so 23 total. You are also prone on the ground.
So I'm here?
Yes, you were thrown to the northeasterly direction, basically.
So I'm
Sorry,
here.
northwest.
So I'm
Oh
here.
shoot! Let's see here. 20 feet. You only take 21 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are thrown up here, but you don't
Okay.
hit the wall. Sorry, I got your guys' icons mixed up. That's my bad.
I'm green. I'm green, bitch.
Or you were thrown towards. You were thrown towards.
I was right here.
Okay, and you were thrown towards.
Towards the
Kiva.
northwest, so.
And you were thrown toward. Okay. Kiva,
I
I need you to
save?
make a dexterity saving throw.
Did my strength save? 25?
You did. So
Okay,
you
cool.
take half of the 21 points of bludgeoning
He's throwing me at you.
Okay, and I take half of the 21.
Yes.
Uh.
So just take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, thank you.
But I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the form of
Freya
Freya comes flying towards
15.
Hey.
you. Okay. You are able to avoid Freya's flying form.
She moves out of the way.
You only take the 21 points of bludgeoning damage. You do
Steps
not
out
hit.
of the way.
Wait, so since she doesn't
Why?
get thrown at me, do I not take the damage then?
No, you still take damage from the buffeting winds and
Oh,
the
the
air
buffeting
elemental
winds.
slamming.
The winds are
yeah.
what threw me at you.
I see.
I'm gonna do this so you can see myself.
Fair enough.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so that ends the air elemental's turn, bringing us to Freya. You are prone on the ground. Kava, you are on deck.
Okay. So, yeah, she's gonna get up, and using her, because she gets 2 attacks when she attacks with her sword, as part of her, like, packed weapon thing, from Hexblade. She's going to use the first attack, is gonna be Booming Blade. So you brandish the weapon using the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, target suffers the weapon's attack's normal effects and then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends.
Okay, cool.
So gets up smack for the first part. Let me just roll with my great sword. That's a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. That does hit. Go ahead
Cool.
and roll your damage, please.
Okay, so the damage for just the greatsword hit is 13, and if it moves, it'll take more. And she's going to hit him again.
Doesn't Booming Blade have a innate damage component?
At higher levels, maybe. Actually, let me check that out. Because I think at this level it might have it. Oh yeah, at 5th level, which I am above 5th level. Melee attack deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage to the target on a hit. So thank you.
Okay. Okay, yeah. No, go ahead.
And
Tell me
the-
what the thunder damage is.
Is it immune? Huh?
It is not immune, but the thunder damage doesn't seem to have as much as an effect as you have seen it have against normal fleshy enemies.
Okay. Well, it still takes 4 then if it's halved.
Okay.
And then if it moves, it's actually gonna take 2d8 instead of 1d8.
Perfect.
Yeah. And then my second to hit was 15.
15 just barely hits as
Nice.
you try and strike at the magical essence of this swirling mass of wind encompassing you and your ally.
Alrighty, and that second attack is 10 points of damage. 10 points
Okay.
of what are
10
you?
points of slashing damage?
Yeah, slashing.
And is this a magical weapon you're using?
It is.
Okay, perfect. All right. That ends your turn, I believe, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Kava, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Ho 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 ho. I'm going to. I'm going to rage. Because that's
Okay.
what I do. I'm going to rage. And she's gonna attack with her great axe. Ha-cha!
Summoning a spirit
She
bomb?
does every time she attacks.
She does.
I love her.
Okay.
14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
And she does it again.
Does that include your rage bonus in the magic weapon? Just want to be sure.
Let's see.
I'm looking at your totals and I don't know for sure. I have
no,
to
I don't.
I have to trust Court and me that they're calculating it correctly because I can't.
I don't even
double-check
have to
the math.
calculate. I just click things.
5 plus 9. Yeah, I think that's for my attack, yes. Because rage only gives me a bonus to damage, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I think so.
I attack again.
Like your second attack.
Ooh.
You do hit the magical great axe, connecting with something more solid as you swing it through the
And I like
swirling
come over
air.
here and do it. Because this thing's big, right?
It is, yes, it's
Yeah,
a very
come
large
over.
creature.
I come over here and she spins when she does. She's like, first one misses, and the second one, pacha, and then it hits. And
Go
that
ahead
would
and
be
roll.
13. That'd be 15 damage. So it's just not adding my rage damage. I don't know why. If there's a toggle
15
on D&D Beyond.
slashing damage. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Does D&D Beyond manage?
the air elemental seems to whirl into an even more tight maelstrom-like whirlwind and move towards both of you, to encompass both of you. Go ahead and roll that booming blade damage for me.
All right, it's a 2d8. 13.
13. Okay. Okay, so I need both of you to make strength saving throws for me again, please.
Alright.
25. That was not
Cha. 19.
funny.
19?
Yeah.
Okay. So both of you resist the swirling mass of wind, trying to suck you out of the small foot of water here and mercilessly throw you into the wall. If you had not saved, you would have taken 11 points of bludgeoning damage, but since you did, we will count it as 5. That ends its turn, bringing us to Freya. Kava, you are on deck.
How's it looking? I know it's kind of hard to tell because it's an elemental, but
About half of the wind that swirled around it when it initially dropped from the orb has dissipated, and been shorn off of the magical being of this air elemental.
okay. I guess I'll save this for next combat, maybe. No, I'm just gonna straight up hit it. Okay. Never straight up hit him.
Okay.
Oh, I accidentally rolled the damage first. But I hope this hits. Oh, 23.
Oh, ho, ho,
So,
nice.
23
yeah,
definitely
and then-
hits.
I rolled 15 on the damage.
15 points of slashing damage. Okay.
That's for my first attack.
Ho, ho.
Let's go. Swings again. That's a 15. You said that one barely hit last time, yeah?
It did, and it does hit again this time.
I rolled a
Go ahead.
15 again. That's almost max.
So 15, another 15 points of
Yeah,
slashing
that's
damage.
almost max. Yeah.
Oh shit, okay. Very nice. Okay. The air elemental is almost beginning to disperse at this point. Kava, what would you like to do?
And I attack! Ah! Hold on. Where's my actions? There we go. Ha-cha! It's a nat
Ow! I can't
one.
believe a nat 1 is a 10 for you. What the fuck? Actually, same.
She goes to
Roll-
spin again and just fucking.
Roll a d6 for me
Oh
Oh,
god.
for fuck's sake, no.
on that nat one.
2.
Hitting me.
You slip and fall prone into
Oh, no.
the water.
Okay. Well, I get up.
Okay.
I use
Not
my
a problem.
movement
You
to
used
get
up
up.
half your movement again.
That's
Go ahead
fine.
and
I
make your
still got
second attack.
25 feet of movement. I run circles around it and I attack again. Ah, da, da, da. No.
Oh no.
As this wind current swirls around you, it is just moving too quickly. Your efforts do help Freya to land solid strikes against it as it slips away from your great axe, but you can't quite seem to connect with the main essence of this elemental creature.
No problem, boss. That's my turn.
Oh,
Can I slap myself?
You. Oh shit. Wait.
No, oh wait, no. As long as I
your
attack,
have
right?
to. Yeah, your attack doesn't have to land. It just
Yeah,
you
it
have to
doesn't. You
attack.
don't have to do damage. You just have to attack.
Just kidding. Carry on.
Okay. So
She slaps herself
seeing
anyways.
that you have
So
fallen
you can stop
several
yourself
times,
if you want.
Yeah.
this swirling mass of air seems to come out of the maelstrom-like whirlwind, and it sweeps up and slams down once and then twice against you, Kava. Fuck. Okay. 12 doesn't hit you, does it?
Nope.
Yep.
It's cocked. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
Our AC is 17.
17 AC. We're AC twins.
So, as this creature buffets you, you hold onto your great axe in the rage of your ancestors and sturdy yourself against the pushing momentum of it, ignoring every bit of its futile might against your strength.
Ha!
Freya, God
Sorry.
damn it sounds
I'm
like
sorry.
Goku.
I know, that's
Fucking
immediately what I
spirit
thought of
bomb.
first.
Freya, it is your turn. What would you
I'm
like
sorry.
to
Alright,
do?
I'm just gonna try and put this thing down. Let's go. That's a 21 to hit.
You hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. That's a 14.
14 points of damage. As
Yes.
Freya resists
Perish.
the creature, you're able to come up with a final slash against this magical essence, your own magical sword, carving through the last bits of whatever elemental magic is keeping this creature together. And the wind dissipates, the water around you quiets, and the creature falls
enough.
silent.
Okay. Ah, she looks at the green orb. Did anything fall out of it? Any key? Any shit? Anything?
There, if you roll a perception check for me.
Percepti. 11.
11. Okay. So through the water and the muck at this point, there's all kinds of jewelry throughout this room now. You weren't sure if you saw a key, but there's no way to be sure without cleaning up the room first.
See, I don't like I have a way to do that. I'm
Basically,
going.
you
She's.
would have to search.
No, I can't find anything. She's going to start just searching around. I just realized I have Mage Hand, so I don't have to dig around the mud. So she's gonna search around with Mage Hand to see if she pulls up anything
Okay.
in the mud.
Giggles, they are taking an awful long time.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried one of them fell in, but they didn't scream.
I'm kind of worried about using another short flight. I have a very limited number of those. But should I go back and see if they are okay?
That's probably a good idea. Are you gonna take 9?
I will probably take you instead. We leave 9 here. Unless you want to stay here.
No, that's smart. I don't want to be left alone with 9.
He seems like a relatively nice person. And 9 is just standing there like just this 8 foot tall of like carved and sewn together magically animated meat.
I love him. We need him.
No. You need to teach me this patty cake you speak of.
Okay. We'll do that and then we'll go check. So you find rings and bracelets, necklaces and earrings, a tiara, and even a crown.
Oh my god, she is nodding approvingly, just adding all the
I put on some rings and bracelets. I hand some to you. I hand you the tiara and the crown, like one in each hand. Like which one? Like huh? Like
She puts one on each horn and just smiles at her.
oh, is that how it's done? Perfect.
I can make it whatever I want once I rebuild it.
You eventually find a golden key. This one looks like it might fit. You aren't sure. But you do find about 12,000 gold worth of jewelry.
What the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna
Nice.
add that. Wow.
I'm wearing some of it, by the way. Like she's got a ring on every finger if there's enough. And
there absolutely is.
Yeah.
These rings are encrusted with diamonds and all kinds of
Yeah, we're decked out now.
Yeah.
We're falling.
I think Giggle would like this one. And she like picks up a handful of them.
Oh yes, we have to deck her out once we're out of here. Speaking of which, I'm going to try this key. Hopefully it works. So I'll try the one key.
The key goes into the slot. None of the turnstiles turn with this key. It does not appear to be the right key.
I break another one?
My friend, yes.
Okay, I break the one in the middle of the room.
The one in the middle of the room?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on, yeah.
So, these... There is a rainbow of light, the most amount of bright jewels that you have seen thus far falls into the water, almost filling it for a moment. And there is a bejeweled key made out of the same materials. And as you guys get excited for a moment with the passive perception you both have, both of you realize these are just colored glass gems. And the key is also made of colored glass as well.
Oh, what about this one? She hands it over to you to try.
Try the key.
This key shatters in the lock.
Shit.
And all of the pieces just sort of tumble out.
Well, that was a cheap looking key anyway.
She breaks this red one.
Yeah.
Okay. A potion and another giant lead-looking key fall out of that.
Like exactly same as the one before.
Same as the one as the orange bubble.
Okay. Maybe we just have to break them all, Freya.
It's looking like that.
She breaks this one.
I break this one.
Okay.
Do yours first.
So, I will give you a chance to react, Kava. When you break this orb, there is a piece of parchment that begins to flutter slowly towards the water. And there is also a jade-looking key.
I go for the key. She doesn't give a shit about parchment.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
You do catch the jade key, and you were hitting this one?
Yeah, that one right there, yeah. I'm so sorry.
Oh god,
She's got a minus.
Bad. I keep confusing.
She's got a 6
guys.
intelligence. She's got a 6 intelligence. She doesn't give a shit about parchment. She's like, key gets us out. Get key.
Wait, this.
And which one was Freya hitting?
This one.
Okay. Okay. For a very brief moment, it's like the orb is still there, and then these pseudopod gray tendrils reach out towards you. You guys are in initiative again.
Let's go. We'll fight everything. We got to get back to Giggle.
I'm just gonna use the same initiative.
18. Oh.
And we're gonna
19.
and I'm just gonna roll the creature.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So as these things reach for you, Freya, go ahead. It is your turn.
It's my turn? Okay. Okay, immediately... Okay, I'm gonna hex it, and then I'm gonna bonk it twice.
All right.
So it gets, let's see, you get one ability to get screwed on. You have disadvantage on it. Let's see. Let's do Dex. Yeah, let's do Dex. And then I'm gonna Booming Blade him. And I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Oh shit. That one's only a 13.
13 hits.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Mhm.
So, that's 17 points of damage, and then 1d8. 3 points of thunder damage on top of that 17. And then
Okay.
well, there. Let's go. 25 to hit, so I know that one hits.
This poor gray ooze, looking to eat your metallic armor, dies
13 points of
immediately.
Nice.
And is slain as soon as the sphere opens. Again, another. This time it is a absolutely like the key is the size of your forearm basically. It's made entirely of silver. You could probably sell it for some money. And there is also a ton of jewelry and other random bits of metal that fall out of the ooze.
I think I could use this as a weapon if I was like, if my hair was spikier. Swings the key around.
I've got this jade key. Does the jade key work?
You walk to the door. The J key fits in, does not turn.
Ah! She gets freaking angry at this, and she just like runs and like kills this orb right here. She just punches it. She just punches it at this point.
Solemnly smashes this orb.
Okay. So, couple things happen. Freya, there is a piece of parchment that begins to gently glide to the ground.
Grab it.
Okay.
Grab.
And there's another key that drops. This is a key made entirely of some sort of ruby-like material. And for Kava, you watch as a ring begins to drop, along with a very simple-looking key. As the ring drops, Kava and Freya, both of you here, stop! Before you put me on, I confer the following powers upon my wearer: invisibility, haste, immunity to charms, fly once per day, detect magic, and one wish. I also provide the benefits of protection and spell turning. The only drawback is that once a year, I permanently eat a small part of your life. I must be warned before I can leave this room. Merely carrying me away is not possible. If ever I am removed from my wearer's finger, however, all my powers are lost. So you must decide right now who will wear me forever.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. She picks up the ring and she has the key. She tries the key first.
Oh, yeah, can I roll an insight check on that bullshit that you just said?
You can roll insight or intelligence.
I'll roll intelligence.
Could I also insight check him?
That sounds like some bullshit.
Sure. You can't really insight check a magical item, but you could make an intelligence logic check, we'll say.
Okay, so 16.
Then it's 22.
Okay, so Freya, you've never heard of a ring like this before. It seems like it's too good to be true.
Exactly.
Kava, I mean, you haven't encountered any sentient magic items before, but this is crazy. Like, this is beyond
This is insane. Yeah.
you, like, probably the most powerful person you've interacted with is Donovan, who's the innkeeper of the Yawning Abyss. He has been alive as long as anyone can remember, and he made his fortune in the Yawning Abyss. And you know that there are never any fights in his bar. No one fucks with him. Not even the strongest adventurers you know. And even he is never told a story as tall as this ring.
Hold on a second.
I don't put it on. I just hold it.
Okay.
Should we try out the keys?
Yes, let's try the keys first.
Kava, the normal, mundane-looking key, as you insert it in the slot, and you hear 3 clicks. It turns, and the door swings open.
We have to put you on before we leave the room, do we?
That is correct.
The door's open.
And what happens if we leave the room and you're not on?
I'm not able to confer any of my powers.
Freya, what if I put it around a string and put it on my neck? I'm not really wearing it, but it's on me.
Again, my magic will be lost.
Oh, so the magic
So
just
what
gets
are
lost.
you exactly? Are you a god? Are you a powerful being trapped in there?
No, I'm a fucking magic ring. What do you think I am?
Have you always been a ring?
I think so. I know what I can do. I know I'm magical. I know I'm great. But you have to put me on for it to work.
Why does it have to be within this room?
Don't really know. I just know that's how it works.
Freya's giving you a look. Like, this is some horse shit.
Should I put it on?
It's up to you, but I wouldn't trust this thing.
How much of my life are you gonna eat?
Just a small little bit. Put it on. Try me.
Like a
Wait,
day? Like a
okay,
day
you-
every year or something?
Say again?
Like
You
a
say-
day? Like an hour, a minute?
Probably like a week, a year. Give or take.
You say you can grant wishes?
1 wish.
1 wish. Do you know what you would wish for right now if you had that ring? If you had that wish?
Oh, what I would wish for?
Yes.
I would wish for this ring not to take my life.
She kind of raises an eyebrow. You're like, oh, technically.
That's an excellent loophole.
Oh, I would wish to be eternal, immortal, never die.
Smart lady.
Imagine how strong I could become if I never died.
If I take a week's worth of immortality, it doesn't really matter at that point.
Exactly, and I could keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and eventually I would be the strongest person to exist.
And you're okay with that if you can't take her life?
I still get life. It's just an immortal amount of it. I can take as much as I want then.
No, but what if she wishes that you can't do that?
And I guess, I don't know. Maybe the magic breaks. Maybe it still works.
I still don't trust this thing, but it's up to you.
I wish Giggle was here, or Gerard. They would know what to do.
Don't! Oh, never mind. You're not wearing it. Oh.
I'm not wearing it. No, I'm just holding it. She's just holding it in her hand, like.
Mew, you tell me. Would you have asked Gerard, or would you like Gerard to bring you to the rest of the group at this point?
Yeah, probably after a quick game of patty cake with Giggle's little dirty hands from playing in the dirt.
And Gerard is like,
He
gross.
probably would have been like, okay, let's go.
So he does fly you across. And you two see Gerard and Giggles eventually walking down the hallway. Like, what happened to you two? What?
We smashed a bunch of orbs.
Giggles, you're looking at a room just filled with. There's glass orbs. There's forgotten keys. There's blood and leftover magical monster mist in the water. It is just a mess in this room. Glass shards.
Don't come inside here. Don't come inside.
Okay.
We got
like
this
it a
ring.
lot.
Gerard, Giggle, shall we put the ring on? Oh wait, she looks at her fingers. I already have a ring on every single finger.
As do I.
I guess I could wear 2 rings. What do you think? A ring! Speak!
Yes, I'm here.
Tell my friends about yourself.
I have to walk into the room for me to talk to them.
That is bullshit.
I can't seem to talk to them outside it, so no, it's
Can
not.
Can you hear the ring?
Okay, ring, tell me about yourself.
Quick pull.
I'm a ring.
Giggle,
I'm
Giggle,
magical.
Gerard. Can you
I'm
hear
great.
the ring currently?
I tell them about what the ring told us earlier.
So it Giggles. You cannot hear the ring at all.
Mm.
Look why you're talking to your hand.
This ring, it's very self-important, and apparently it can do this and that and the other thing, but it only needs to eat a little bit of my life.
Hey, I'm not self-important. I'm objectively great. You've never heard of a ring that does as much as me, right?
Exactly. That's why I think you're a fucking liar.
Gerard, what do you make of this?
That's very hurtful. Kava, I want to sit on your finger now.
I
You
am
don't
Kava.
deserve my finger.
That's Freya.
Sorry, say again. What were...
Kava was just like, I'm Kava, that's Freya.
Yeah, and he said he wants to sit on Kava's finger.
Oh, okay.
After
Freya.
After Freya questioned his greatness.
Well, my fingers are pretty great. I'm trying to determine now if you're worthy enough of my excellent fingers. Gerard, what do you think? This ring apparently can give me power, but it eats my life. And I get a wish. Maybe it's a genie inside of a ring.
Excuse me, sorry. You're telling me it's a ring that gives you a wish?
Yes, but it eats my life. Just a little bit every year. And it makes
That
me
seems like a lot.
strong and fast and... hey, what else do you do?
I give you invisibility, haste, immunity to charms. I let you fly once a day. You can detect magic whenever you want. I'm great.
She starts reading that all off. It says it's great.
That seems like it's too good to be true. And if I am just leveling with all of you, you seem like competent adventurers, and you've made it this far at least, yes? So if you keep adventuring and keep living, eventually you will find things that can let you do these things. I don't know if any bit of your life is worth that. I don't know if it's worth that trade or not. That is up to you.
Yeah, true. She tucks it in her pocket and walks out of the room.
Who knows? Maybe you'll have to. Maybe you'll have to talk to it. Maybe it'll keep talking if you put it on your finger.
She puts it in her back pocket and walks out.
Okay. So, all of you begin to make your way back through the tunnels
You scared me for a minute there, boss.
to the geyser
Impressive.
area.
Wait, where's 9?
Oh, they probably left 9.
9 is in the hallway still. He is hanging out, I guess. I told him to take a seat, but he refused. I don't know what that is about.
You left my one and only servant.
We need an army of servants.
Okay.
9 is protecting the hallway.
Gerard, would you like to become a servant? You have a family; they can become servants as well.
Gerard actually starts to laugh. I think I will pass, thank you.
Are you sure? You would look good in a suit.
You can be servant number 1. A most
No.
No,
prestigious
9 is
ti-
servant number 1.
But wait, a most prestigious title, envied among
You
servants.
can be butler number 1.
All of you are welcome to try and find physicians in the kingdom myself, but no, I will not be joining anyone as a servant.
Freya, you could overthrow their kingdom and take it.
I already serve a god. That is more than enough.
Okay, well, I guess we got to go through the hot again. I put Giggle on my shoulders if they want. I like put my arms out like to Giggle. Like I feel like the shoulder thing happens a lot, so she's just like, yeah, shoulders up.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I can fly 2 more times. That's it. That means I can bring someone over, and I can bring myself and someone back.
I got
Who's
this.
it gonna be?
I got this. She fucking. If Giggle wants to come with her, that's fine. If not, let me know. But she's fucking going for it.
Giggle will come with her, and I'm sure Giggle's like giving pointers,
Oh.
helping out and everything.
All right.
Okay. Like the timing of them and all that, and like this is the way I went and all that.
Go ahead and make your athletics check. And I mean, Giggle is helping, but I also think Giggles is a hindrance a little bit.
Yeah, so it's gonna be normal.
I'm not gonna give you advantage with the help action, but you can add like a +2 to your athletics. Why not?
That's a 16, boss.
Okay. With Giggle's help, you are able to very carefully swinging the wooden platform, grabbing the next chain with your giant dragonborn wingspan, carefully stepping into the center. You make one big step and grab again and again and again, and you are able to make it to the other side of the platform where you see 9 just standing there, just hanging out.
It's easy peasy. Come on over.
Do you want a ride?
Yes. Do you think you can carry me? Okay.
He goes to the edge of the platform and like gets in like a piggyback position.
Oh.
Watch this, Giggle. He's doing his duty as a servant.
And so
All right.
He sort of like he loads you onto his shoulders. You're much bigger than his half-elfin form. He's like, okay, and he just takes a step off of the platform, and you watch as this twilight energy encompasses you, and 15 feet at a time,
she like points away, loyal servant.
I will drop you, I swear. 15 feet at a time. You're right. I wouldn't, but still, the threat is there. And 15 feet at a time, you slowly float through the air, and make it to the other side.
Okay. She, as gracefully as you can dismount from a piggyback, does that.
Gerard hurries into the hallway, just collapses against the ground. It basically using the flight for him is like dashing with someone on his back, basically.
Yeah. So a lot.
He is exhausted.
He
doesn't actually have a point of exhaustion, but he is exhausted.
You did a great job as your first duty as a servant. Excellent. Your wife will be very proud.
Please go ahead and make jokes like that around me. That's fine. We're adventuring companions. Great. Do not let my wife hear that if she comes to find me at the tavern, okay?
You got it.
Okay.
Your wife is nearby?
What kind of jokes does your wife like?
He looks around for a moment.
Is there some sort of issue between you and your wife that we should know about?
What kind of jokes?
Did she take the kids?
What kind of jokes does she like?
Is that what you said?
Wait, what? Did his wife eat the kids? Did your wife eat
Okay.
the kids?
One question at a time, please. Okay, no, my wife is an excellent, if a bit of an overzealous mother. And let us just say that our statuses are a little different, and she has a habit of appearing suddenly when I go into dangerous situations, shall we say. Let's just move on. Enough about me.
Can we summon her?
I'm, I'm sure if he gets into a dangerous situation.
She pulls out the great axe.
No. Listen, I want to meet his wife too, but he is our cleric.
Okay. You
Mine,
should bring her to the tavern sometime.
Oh
Wait.
yes, I'd like to meet her.
So,
Would you bring the kids?
Yes, bring the
Hello,
kids too. We'll get
nobles.
them a drink.
Is she a noble?
something like that, yes. All of you seem hurt. Would we like to take a moment to rest, or I can cast Prayer of Healing if we all have 10 minutes?
Oh, I'll walk it
yes.
off. I'll walk it off. She's like starts stretching.
Just stay within 30 feet of me, please.
9? Oh, 9. Hello,
Nice
9.
dead.
Wait, did you say 9 is dead?
No, I was
my God.
joking.
Oh my god. I was like, what?
We can't hear Mew.
Oh no, Mew.
Oh, what?
Oh, there we go.
What? Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Okay.
Well, if we're resting. 9.
Are you guys resting or just taking the Prayer of Healing?
I
I
think
thought
we're
prayer of healing
prayer of
has to
healing.
be like 10. Isn't it 10 minutes?
It's 10 minutes. It's not enough for a short rest, but
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if it's if I'm still hurty, like, then I guess I will
okay.
vote for a short rest, but yeah.
Okay, so Prayer of Healing would give you back 14 hit points.
Yeah, I'm gonna need more than that.
Okay. So
Yeah, that would have me at 57.
okay, so you guys can short rest if you want to and use your hit dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
9, could you assume the position? And she like does a little like she directs him to sit into like a tabletop
Oh,
position and sits
God.
on him.
For some reason, I was just transforming 9 into Giggles. For some reason.
What?
And he says, "Yes. What?
Oh, could you become a table for
Wild.
me? Or a chair?
You watch as his knees bend at this really, like, he's literally like he's sitting down at a chair, his knees bend like that, and then his arm goes out like he's in the like this chair-like horse squat position, so to speak.
She sits on him.
That seems a little degrading, but he's okay with it, I guess.
Are you okay with this, 9?
I move as ordered.
She pats him on the head.
Okay. So, let me make a
She was like doing like squats and like freaking like push-ups and shit during their short rest. She was like, I'm gonna walk it off. This is fine.
Oh
How
man.
do you see what your hit dice are? I'm trying to do a short rest. Oh, okay, never mind.
For paladins, it's a D10.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't roll it for you.
How are you guys getting this lucky?
I don't know, man.
But I don't know, man. No.
We're
I
lucky
want you
dragons.
to know, I roll a potential encounter every 10 minutes inside this dungeon.
Oh,
You guys have
shit.
not rolled
Oh,
a
wow.
single extra encounter yet,
Oh
Cool.
shit.
and
Oh,
I
that's
just
cool.
rolled for the whole short rest. And you guys complete your short rest, so go
Wow.
ahead and use your hit dice.
Oh,
On the
wow.
other hand, this D12 doesn't seem to be able to roll a 1, so
Nice.
I guess
Love that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, oops.
seriously,
That's still more.
That's
this is
great.
statistically improbable at the very least.
What kind of dice are they?
It's just some pink acrylic dice.
Hmm.
Okay. So you guys complete your short rest.
I think I.
There's a door to a chamber in front of you. Do you move forward?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I fucked up my con. So I'm at 84 out of 86 now.
I
Hi.
go to open this door just like as if it's nothing, like I did with the previous door. She pretty much just
Alright.
thinks like she's really fucking strong, like no door's too.
This door opens easily. There's no swelling or humidity causing any problems.
Hmm.
You open it, and it is utterly black in here. You are staring into a wall of darkness.
Even with our vision, we can't see. Oh, that's
Magic
probably that's
check?
gone by now actually, because I think that only lasts an hour.
It is definitely gone at this point.
Yeah. Oh, Gerard. Can you help? We can't see.
All right, I'll expend the spell slot to provide it to you. And he casts a spell, and all of you feel some magic enter your orbits, and this area lights up, but the area beyond the door is still utterly black.
I give him a ring. Actually, I don't give him a ring. I'm like, it's still too dark in there. Can you? Are you? We just had a rest. Are you not feeling? Are you not feeling strong enough? Is your magic not feeling strong
I
enough?
cannot see anything beyond the doorway either. I have natural dark vision and my godly granted one. I cannot see anything.
Okay, she puts her hand inside.
You reach inside?
Yeah, she just reaches.
No change in air pressure or anything else? Just
It's just a dark room, I guess.
Oh, all of that for a dark room.
She steps her foot inside, like just one like 1 foot inside, like tapping around her foot on the inside of the door to see like as if it's a pit or something. Like, does it feel the same inside the room as it does outside?
seems to feel the same as it does inside as it does outside.
The floor seems stable.
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Yikes.
There it is, guys.
Oh, you get a +2 to it. Cause we're together.
Aha! So that's a 14.
14. You feel as though a trusted companion and friend that you need to protect is in this room.
Oh shit. I think
And
someone
you guys
in there.
watch as Kava just walks in.
I think someone in here needs our help. I think I know someone in here. She walks down.
I'm still on Kava's shoulders.
Oh yeah, you are on my shoulders, huh? Hello. I'm here to help you.
Oh, you're on the shoulders. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh my
fuck.
god. In the blackness.
Woohoo!
Yucky.
Ah. This is a first for me. I've never been in a black square I've had to fight in combat. Oh ho ho, that's a 24
Ooh.
initiative.
Giggle got a 20.
Nice.
Okay, so 24 for Kava, 20 for Giggle. Freya?
Oh, Freya got. Let's roll that.
It's a 4.
4 total?
Yeah, 4.
Okay. And for my boy Gerardo, what does he get? Okay. So in order, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Do, 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 do. Sorry, bear with me just a minute here while I prep
That's okay.
the encounter.
Are you ready to rumble?
Dun, 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 dun.
Right?
Can someone change to one of the combat music options?
Scary
I
music?
was
Yeah,
just about
scary
to do
music.
that too. Haha, nice. I was just thinking that. I was like, oh, I should change the music for John.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Spooky fighting music.
Say again?
I just said spooky fighting music. Let's go. Wahaha.
Okay. So I'm going to so this is a 60 by 60 foot area. You don't really know that, but it would be pretty easy to discover it. So, top of the combat round. Kava, it is your turn. However, you are skipped. There is a person you trust and protect in this
Yeah.
place.
She's just like looking around for that person. Like, you don't see nothing.
You see nothing. Giggle, you are on top of Kava. Kava has walked into this room very suddenly and don't really know what to make of that.
All right. Giggle's gonna cast Shield of Faith on herself. She's
Okay.
concerned with what's going on.
Fair enough.
And
Oh, fuck.
I pretend I don't see it.
yeah, I'm not looking at it. And-
Anyways. Okay, Shield of Faith, and?
I guess I'll hold my action until I can see.
Okay. Well, you used your action to cast Shield of Faith.
My bonus action to cast Shield of Faith.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Hmm.
So, tell me what you're doing. Holding your action until you can see, but I need something you're gonna do with that action. Are you gonna try and attack somebody?
Yeah,
Are you...
yeah. I'm gonna probably. I'm gonna attack the thing when I can see it with the javelin. Yeah.
Okay.
Feels a little panicked.
Okay. So, at the end of your turn, Giggles, to try and attack. I'm assuming a 24 would hit you.
Yes.
Okay.
God.
Sorry, I thought I was prepped for running this creature, but
It's okay.
Bang be banging.
This is chill D&D night, John, so don't even sweat it.
Yeah, no worries.
okay, yeah, you are getting attacked.
Okey-doke.
I need you feel, and actually, instead, you feel a hand reach up and grab your foot that's hanging off the back of Kava. And I need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check against being grappled.
Okay, wait, I have
Oh,
a...
shoot.
My feet comes into play with this.
Oh.
Fantastic. All right.
Oh.
Alright, what is it? Aha! I have advantage on acrobatic checks you make to escape from being grappled.
Oh no.
Very good.
And I'm proficient in that shit. So let's do this. Alright, let's do this again. That is an 18.
An 18.
Yes.
Okay. That just meets the DC, which I believe is you save.
If it meets it, it beats it.
Beats it.
Sorry.
So, no,
It's
all
funny.
good.
Everyone's...
I'm so glad I took that feat.
That's such a good feat.
So you do save. That is the end of your turn. And Kava, you hear a fairly rough voice. If you could just kneel down for a moment, and you do so.
Because I'm charmed, so like I would trust and like help out this disembodied voice, as far as I'm concerned. this invisible voice.
Okay, so
Right? Because you can't do anything when you're charmed, right? You just have to like follow the instructions.
yes, you trust this this voice at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. So she does that. Yeah.
And when you take damage or something of that nature,
That's when you're like, wait a
different things
minute.
change.
ちょっと待ってください.
Oh, so I'm just a mate.
okay,
What is
so
this?
you take 4 points of piercing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage.
Betrayal. 4 points of damage, and then 8 points. You said.
Yeah, 8 points of necrotic damage. Your hit point maximum is also reduced by 8.
Okay.
Wait, oh. Huh.
And
Okay. Okay. Hop. Done. And am I not charmed anymore?
Let's see here.
Why would my Tomodachi hurt me?
Go ahead, and I need you to
Nani?
make a. Clearly something is wrong, but I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget to add 2.
Oh, but that's a natural 20, bringing us to a 24. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for your booty.
Okay. So,
I have big eyes.
you find yourself coming to having felt these 2 fangs entering your mouth.
I knew
and
it! I
exiting.
fucking knew it!
Hey, you put a vampire in this dungeon! You put a vampire in this dungeon in my channel?
Is it a hot vampire?
You can't
I
tell,
seduced the
it's dark.
vampire! I seduced the vampire! It doesn't matter, it's a vampire! No, I'm just kidding. That's what Momo would say.
Okay.
That's not
I
what
imagine
Momo would
fighting
say.
a dragonborn would be really unpleasant.
So, it's not your turn, but you
That's fine.
are out of the bite and feeling its charm drop. It is going to make an unarmed strike against you.
Okay. I like rub my neck and I'm just like, oh. Tell me how you really feel.
14 does not hit you though.
No,
so.
it does not.
Okay. That ends your turn.
Okay.
Excuse me. That ends its turn, bringing us to Gerard, who is going to move up and yell, "What is going on in there?"
Something bit me, and I'm gonna bite back. I'm so sad the Dragonborns don't have a bite attack.
Oh god. Oh.
Got these big old teeth. Ah, chomp, 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 chomp.
Chompers, chompers.
So talking is a free action. Fucking undead, and you guys hear a fist slam into the ground. All of you are surrounded with this green glowing energy, and you gain.
My boy.
Let me.
Yo, is he turning undead?
Scare him! Scare that man!
I love Gerard. I just have to say that. I love Gerard.
You guys gain 9 temporary hit points
Ooh.
for this round.
Nice.
Gerard is my comfort NPC. He is my dad.
There you go.
All right. Everyone within a 30-foot radius. Wait. Does that hit all of you or not? Fuck. He could move up.
I attacked.
He's gonna move to the edge of the doorway, occupying the same space as you, Kava, and activate it, so it should hit everyone within a 30-foot radius.
Nice.
Okay. That ends his turn, bringing us to Freya. Hopefully, I'll be able to speed up the combat rounds. Sorry about that taking so long.
Yeah, how dare you? Gosh, disappointed. No, you're fine. You don't worry about it.
So, I can't see shit. Okay. So she's just gonna do this exaggerated shrug, like, all right, and she's going to cast Armor of Agathis on herself. And just that's her action. She's gonna walk on in. Juicy treat. Popsicle. I hope no one bites me.
Would be a shame if a vampire came in my room right now and just bit me. Oh no.
Oh no.
Dear God. Okay. All right. Does that end your turn? Okay. Okay. Kava, you feel another strike going towards you. This is a 20 to hit, though.
20 hits me.
Okay. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. So the temp is gone, and then 9, 11, 2.
Giggle, what is your AC?
Right now it is 19.
Amazing. And your health?
Right now, with the temporary hit points, it's 95 out of 97.
What's the normal maximum?
88.
Okay, thank you. Okay, and remember, you did have temp HP, Kava.
Oh yeah, I took it to consideration.
Fantastic.
Ah, so that's how you really feel. I'm glad we're being honest with our feelings.
There is no response. That brings us to the top of the combat round. Kava, it is your turn.
Question, so when this thing has been biting me, is it like biting me, stepping away from me? Is it like biting me and staying in my space? What's been going on there with the biting?
So, you have heard something moving around in this, what you can make an educated guess is magical darkness.
Yeah,
The last hit direction came from over here.
Okay, she moves towards that direction, just swinging, and she's going for it. And Giggle is not on me anymore, right? Or is Giggle still on me?
Giggle is still on you.
Cool. That's good. That's good. That's good.
She was able, like, this creature pulled at Giggle's foot, and she just, as she was being pulled down, she used one arm just to lever herself up, and even in the darkness, landed perfectly back on your shoulders.
Okay.
Based
cool.
upon that acrobatics ability check. So, you are making an attack
Actually, you know
while
what?
blind.
Actually, you know
So,
what? Actually, you know what?
go ahead.
I
What are you
can
doing?
see that there's a light from the doorway, right? Like,
no, this is magical darkness. You cannot see through
so I'm
this.
surrounded in blackness,
all.
basically.
You are surrounded by blackness, yes.
Okay. First of all, I'm going to rage. Because I'm angry! Ah!
Angry!
So
Okay,
first of all,
now-
she's gonna rage. So I've got these,
Okay.
like, spectral spirits
Yeah,
flitting
I
about
will
me.
say, you
Mhm.
did hear a creature come up behind you and near you,
Mhm.
but the last punch came from this direction.
Okay, yeah. I go towards that direction. Oh, I was able to move myself. Cool, yeah.
You can move yourself inside the darkness, yes.
I go over here and I just spin around and swing.
Okay. Make your attack rolls at disadvantage, please.
Okay. Ta. Ha. Ha 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 ha. 14.
14 does not hit.
She goes again. You're really pissing me off. And she goes again. Fuck. You're really, really pissing me off. Fuck. Super hardcore pissing me off.
Okay. Your rage is still there, but you do not connect with anything in the magical darkness. Giggle, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Shit.
What I felt?
Sorry, say again?
Sorry. One second. Hold on. Let me check something.
I have a weird question, John. That's not really pertinent in this situation, but just a weird question. Since I have Giggle on my shoulders, if we were like, if they had like the mounted feet, would that be considered mounted? Or would that be like a DM's call?
If you were wearing like a saddle or harness, maybe?
Oh,
But
that's fucking sick. I'm gonna keep that in mind for future campaigns.
Oh my god, saddle up.
A fucking piggyback, like a shoulder saddle. Like, just how stupid would that be?
I mean, I've shown you the halfling carrier before.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Oh my god.
I'll post it.
Do you remember
No, I
our
show.
elite combo in that one shot where I was a
Oh yeah,
druid?
that was fucking great. I showed
and I
it.
was using pack tactics as a dire wolf.
Yeah, it was
Because
fucking
she was
dumb,
riding
dude.
on me.
I showed the halfling carrier to Joel because he plays a halfling in the Curse of Strahd campaign. I was like, we need to get this for you.
Okay, I got a question.
Shoot.
If I use my divine sense, it says I'll know the location of an undead within 60 feet.
That is a good call.
So, like, would I like know exactly where it is?
So, what I will say is, from the start of your turn now to the start of your next turn, you know exactly where that creature is. The noxious odor of undead, some of the strongest you have ever smelled, is clearly in the direction of where, basically almost in the same space you and Kava are, right off to your west, to your left, basically.
Cool, excellent. I have another action. Yes.
You have 2 actions.
I have 2 actions. Yes.
Yeah, all right.
So I'm gonna use guiding bolt.
Sorry.
Yes.
May, how did you get 2 actions out of curiosity? I'm not sure where that's coming from.
I don't know. It just says I have an extra attack on my thing.
Oh, okay. So
I got it at 5th level.
Got it. So you that is if you take the attack action.
Okay.
You use your action to open your divine sense and identify where it is. Now, just some meta so that doesn't sting as much. Free action is to talk. You can tell all your allies where this thing is.
Oh yeah.
Let me know.
And then, yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
So the divine sense lasts for the 6 seconds, and you know exactly where this creature is. So.
Okay, yeah. We'll tell everyone else where he is.
But so if you do take the attack action, you get to swing twice. So.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
No worries. Okay. That ends your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
And that brings us to my friend. A vampire. Okay. So, Freya, I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Strength save, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 16.
Okay. So, a fairly short figure yanks at your arm and holds your head for a moment, and you feel fangs sink into you.
Okay.
You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, and you take 15 points of cold damage.
Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage, and then you also take 10 points of necrotic damage, and that is reduced from your hit point total.
Okay, so that only eats into my HP by 2 because it goes through the temp first.
Perfect.
So I only take away 2 of my max HP, yes?
Sounds good to me. Absolutely.
Okay.
The temp HP is there for a reason. So you did 15 points of damage, and it was, what type of damage is it?
Cold.
Cold damage. Okay.
Ice, baby.
Ice, baby.
Oh god.
Ding 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 ding.
Okay. And after the bite, is finished. The creature feels, as far as you can tell, moves away from you.
Okay.
But Giggles, you are able to shout out where it is if you like, and you sense it in the
Yes.
corner here.
Yes, tell on
Woo!
him.
Tattle, yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
tattle on him.
Okay, that
Get
ends
over
his,
here!
that ends his
I
turn.
love that. That seems so good for them too. Like
Mhm.
the little kobold. I
so,
love this. 2 dragonborns and a kobold.
Mhm. I love this little family. It's so cute.
Fucking
gonna
Kava
imagine that
totally. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna imagine that you two were just like walking
Mhm.
around, and then Giggle was just like
What's
there
it, Giggle?
playing in the dirt. Obviously, that's what
Yeah.
Giggle was doing, and you were just like, I'm just gonna pick it up.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
Kava
Giggle
totally.
would not question it.
Kava totally thought that you were a dragonborn like baby and was like, "Fuck, we can't leave this child out here. Like, we can raise it up to be strong just like us." And she's just waiting. She's like, "Don't worry, someday you'll be big tall like me, you know, like."
Oh my god. Rhea sees like Giggle like playing in the dirt and just points at her like, that one. I want that one.
You guys
Oh,
hear.
That's a good question. Does
fuck.
Divine Sense end at the end of the player's next turn, or not at the start?
It ends at the start of the player's next turn. I rule Divine Sense as it says you take an action, so 6 seconds basically.
I see.
However,
It's good.
go ahead. What were you saying to me?
Oh, it says until the end of your next turn is what it says.
The end of your next turn. Okay, so you would be able to sense and attack still. However, I just saw something that Gerard has prepared, and it would be stupid of me not to use it for all of you. So, Gerard is going
Let's go,
to
Daddy!
walk in,
Father.
and close your eyes for a moment, and you guys hear a massive clap, and there is suddenly bright daylight emanating from the middle of the room.
Badass.
And
Let's
you
go.
guys are able to see the creature for the
Ha-ha!
first time.
There he is! I see him!
This is a pale male dwarf in interlocking black armor.
A dwarf? A vampire
This is a
dwarf?
dwarven vampire.
Like a dwarven
A
vampire.
dwarven
Oh my
vampire!
god.
It's me!
Wow,
No, I'm just kidding.
John really went all out for you.
Wow,
oh my
John,
God.
it's a dwarven vampire. I love this.
We love a
I
short
can't,
king.
I can't take credit for any of this.
I love this dwarven
Wait,
vampire.
this was in the book?
This is in the book.
Oh,
Oh my god,
I
amazing.
love this.
They really did that for us.
They did that for me. Wow.
To be fair, it just gives you a name in the vampire, but when you look up the name,
It's a dwarven
for
name.
the lore of what it is, it's a dwarven vampire. So
That's so
Hell
fucking
yeah.
good. We're fighting a fucking dwarven vampire.
that
folks.
is his spell though, and that ends his turn. And the vampire looks very annoyed and is also
Oh man.
it appears to be burning from the daylight.
Oh, let me at him. Is it my turn
Oh,
yet?
let's go.
Oh.
All right, so that ended Gerard's turn. Freya, it is your turn. Kava, you are on deck.
Oh yeah, I am.
Okay.
Kava's
Does
like
it take your-
salivating looking
Does
at
it take your action to use channel divinity? Oh, it is. It does. Okay, so.
It is an action. Yes.
All right. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do my channel divinity, and it's abjure enemy. So as an action, you choose one creature within 60 feet you can see to make a wisdom saving throw, 16. Fiends and undead have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. On failure, the creature is frightened and its speed is reduced to 0. for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. On success, the creature's speed is halved for 1 minute.
Okay, it's 19 for
Actually,
the first
no,
roll.
wait. Hold on, actually.
Oh, okay.
There was another thingy that I had that was like, oh, Vow of Enmity. Vow of Enmity. I'm gonna use that one instead. So I can choose a creature I see within 10 feet, and that's him. And get advantage on attack rolls against him for 1 minute or until he drops to 0 HP or falls unconscious. That's the one I want. That's the Vow of Enmity. I use that.
Do I have to roll anything or?
No, it just happens to you.
Okay.
And let's see, for my bonus action, I'm going to put my Hexblade's curse on him. That's on him now.
Okay.
I'm just preparing to beat his ass. She just points a finger at him like, you.
Okay. So now in the sunlight, he is. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. I would have needed to be closer to you all for the legendary action. Kava, what would you like to do?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Kava, I already raged. Yeah, I already raged. She's going for the attack.
Okay.
She's going for the attack. She just rushes up, dude. She's just like, oh, I'm coming for you, you little shit. And she just freaking, like, goes for it.
Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
19.
19. Okay, you definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Dang, 10 plus 2. 12.
12 points of damage. All right.
And I do it again. Oh, my... hold on. My breath attack is also... Oh, no, fuck my breath attack. I'll save that. Whatever.
You can use... I don't know how that works. I'm not.
Because that's an action, I believe. I think it's an action.
I thought it's not part of it.
Breath attack is an action.
28.
Okay. I thought some breath attacks were now part of the attack action, but either way, I don't know enough. You hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
For the gem ones, they are
10 again.
I don't
12
know if that
again.
counts for everyone.
12 again.
You know what? I have Fizzbands right here. I can check.
You are a saint. Thank you, Mew.
Yeah, I don't know. All I see is under attacks, it shows Great Axe 1, Unarmed Strike, and then Breath Weapon. Green.
Well, if once Mew has an answer, we can move forward. But I don't. I remember seeing it. I don't remember enough to know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What? You're a green dragon?
Green dragon.
When you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one of your attacks with an exhalation of magical energy in a 30-foot line that is 5 feet wide.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Right.
I'll save my poison breath for some other lucky bitch.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's my only bonus action I have is rage, and I'm already raging, so.
All right. That brings us.
How's he looking?
He looks just fine at the moment, other than the sunlight burning into his skin.
I'm gonna bite your head off.
Is all you get back. Giggle, it is your turn. You are on top of Kava. You're within striking range. What are you doing?
Strike with the battle axe. And we are like in sunlight, right? With
You
daylight.
are, yes. Daylight.
All right. So I roll this with disadvantage. Let's see how this goes.
Wait, you roll this disadvantage?
Yes. Kobolds have sunlight sensitivity.
No.
Which is absolutely awful because the first one I rolled was a natural 1.
Oh man.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Oh, you know what?
Babu.
Well, so.
Oh, isn't daylight different than sunlight or some shit?
Daylight does not count as sunlight.
Yeah.
So,
It's not?
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's dumb, but yeah. I mean, it's good in this situation. But...
Yeah, it got rid of magical darkness, which was all we needed.
Yeah.
But yes, the vampire's skin is not falling off. And you do
Sad.
not have disadvantage, so go ahead and take the higher of whichever the two you rolled, please.
Thank you. So that's a 19.
That does hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Can I attach my divine smite to it?
You
You
can.
do whatever the fuck you
Oh,
want with
Delete
hell
this
Divine
bitch.
Smite.
Let's
Yes.
Divine
go.
Smite is like the best class skill in the game. It's like, did you miss? You don't have to Divine Smite. Did you crit? You can Divine Smite.
All right,
That's
so we're
so
gonna
great.
divine smite that shit. Gonna
Yeah.
expend 1 or plus 1d8. Okay, so I'm gonna do it using one of my second level slots. So that's 2d8 to the target plus 1d8 for the spell higher than level, which is second, and plus 1d8 against undead.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, let me do the battle axe first.
You got a lot of d8s to roll. That's all I can say.
Yeah. So the battle axe. That's okay. So numbers. That is 24 total.
Jesus.
19 of which is the radiant damage.
Okay.
Love that radiant damage.
Okay. Alright. 24 points of damage, you said. For one attack? Just want to make sure that's the first one, right?
The first one.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and make your second attack, please.
The second attack is an 18 to hit.
That hits?
Wait, can I do all of that stuff again?
If you got the spell slots for it, yeah. Divine Smite lets you do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, you know what?
Fuck yes.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah. Love that. Get a giggle.
Get a little upset, you know?
Yeah, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot.
That's so good.
You are literally built to kill this creature.
Yeah.
So that's 6 slashing with the battle axe, 20 radiant.
Holy shit.
26 total. Okay.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
I hope this
God.
fucker's still alive by the time it gets to my turn.
I hope Giggle murders it just right here on the turn. That would be fucking
So,
hilariously good. This
After
little
Kava's
kobold.
2 attacks and being able to see the creature, the tiny unassuming kobold on Kava's shoulders, which has not had a chance to attack yet, unleashes a flurry of great axe blows filled with divine energy that sears the very flesh off of the vampire. You watch the great axe leave 2 long lancing strikes across the vampire from it digs in deeply at the shoulder, extending down at the angle of your attack as you counterbalance against Kava's shoulders, swinging the great axe around her head, almost rending this vampire in two. Just the regeneration of the creature, the only thing holding it together as your kobold and paladin might meet in a perfect fusion against this undead being. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm good to end there.
Almost murdering the vampire in one round is sufficient from you. Got it. Okay. Cool. All right. That brings us to the vampire. right. Yeah, let's do it. So, he summons. You watch him hold his fist up, to me, my pet. And you watch these swarms of bats appear. Whoa!
Wow.
That's big bat.
Yeah.
It's bigger than Giggle.
These are swarms.
Nice.
These are swarms of bats that have appeared in the room. And sorry, just making sure I'm doing everything I can with him to actually make this an interesting fight.
No, you're good.
Okay, you watch as some of the wounds that have been struck into him begin to regenerate and heal. In addition, he is going to reach out towards you, Kava. Actually, no, he's reaching out towards Giggles. Just pretty well. He's a dwarf and you're a dragonborn and you're on her shoulders. He can't even reach
Yeah,
Giggles.
he can't reach Giggles.
So he's,
The
he's-
fucking dwarven thing came into play. That's so
Kava,
funny.
He reaches up and his claws just dig into the metal of your armor and he yanks you down. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Okay, let's go, boss. Strength saving throw.
Don't forget
Get
to
your
add
shitty
two.
little hands off of me! That's a 25.
Nice.
25. Okay. So he pulls, but you just shove yourself back and are able to resist the pull.
Eager for death, huh, you little shit?
And he throws one of his magically undead enhanced fists towards your kneecap. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit, boss.
Okay. So
That's fine.
unable to bring you down for a bite, he is instead just
Trying to kneecap
throwing
my
an
ass.
attack towards you. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, but it is halved because I am raging.
Indeed,
So it's
it
a
is.
4?
Yes, that's fine.
Do you see this, Freya? Do you see what this little shit is trying to do? She's fucking like
Freya is
laughing at him.
like Freya's dead silent and her eyes are like open wide. She looks like she's ready to do something.
Okay, so real quick, swarm of bats. 2 attacks going towards Giggles. That's a 14 and a 19.
The 19 hits.
Okay. Give me a moment here while I grab the dice. You take 3 points of piercing damage. Attack going towards Kava. That is a 13 to hit, which misses. An attack. That's a nat 1. Doesn't hit Freya. All right. That ends the vampire's turn. Bringing us to Gerard.
I would like. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Just carry on. It's alright. Just kidding.
For a brief moment, the darkness in the room comes back. You guys hear Gerard cast the incantation for daylight again, and it returns. He does mother. Does anyone want to ask 9 to do something?
You have a mouth, don't you? Come on, 9. Attack these bats or whatever they are.
Okay, so he is going to roll into the last spot of initiative. He
I was
retires.
literally gonna do that the next turn.
He relies entirely on your guys' commands.
I know.
Fair enough. So just gentle meta reminder that you have allies in this fight.
Oh yeah. Kava's like,
Freya.
I don't order people around.
It is your turn. Kava, you are on deck.
Me?
Freya,
My turn?
yes, it
Yeah.
is your turn.
Yes! Yes! Okay. Alright, let me get this bitch! Okay, please. I was like, oh my god, I just used my Hexblade's curse and my Channel Divinity on him. Please god, don't let him die before I can do something. Okay, so I have advantage on attacks against him. Let's start off with that. I'm gonna do a Booming Blade for my first one. Ba-da-ba-da. Let's see if I crit on ya. First one is a 19, but I'm fishing for a crit. Oh, wait, it's a 19! Oh wait, no. I didn't roll to 19, so that's just a normal hit. So,
19 will hit, so.
yes. Okay, 19. I'm just adding this up. So Booming Blade will be a roll 1d8.
So
that one first. Yes.
to the best. So you may want to make a choice here because I don't know. Do you have some sort of skill that lets you cast a cantrip as an attack? As part
Booming
of the attack
Blade.
action?
Booming Blade is part of the attack. It's a melee attack. You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting to make a melee attack with it.
So you do make a melee attack, but it's one action to cast Booming Blade. So you can.
It's a cantrip.
Yes, but it still costs an action, to the best of my knowledge.
Yeah.
Do you?
My,
I guess I'm asking. Do you have 2 attacks?
Yes.
You'd rather use
my
instead?
hex. My packed weapon thing that I have lets me attack twice with it if I use it as part of my attack. If I attack with my Hexblade weapon, I get to attack twice.
Okay.
Or Hex Warrior, or it's an invocation. I'm trying to look at my invocations.
Does it just give you an extra attack, like a 5th level?
When you use your Hex packed weapon to attack, you can attack twice with it.
Huh. Okay. Yeah.
I'm trying to find my actual invocations to see what it's called. Oh yeah, Eldritch Invocations. It's called Thirsting Blade. You can attack with your packed weapon twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
So yes, and my question still stands. So the Booming Blade is a 1-action cantrip. You're not taking the attack action then.
Oh, okay, then fuck Booming Blade. I'm not doing Booming Blade because I want to attack twice.
Yeah.
So ignore the first, ignore that damage roll. I did do 13 slashing damage for the first attack.
Awesome. Better than the. Go ahead. 13 slashing damage with your magical weapon.
Okay. And then I have a +3 bonus to damage rolls against him because I got my Hexblade thing, so that's another +3 on top of that.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
How's he looking?
The damage you guys have done to him thus far, he is dripping this black ichor from his wounds. His wounds are regenerating, but he looks pretty ragged after the damage you guys have done to him. Normal, Mew, when I say bloodied, half health, death's door, he's nearing death. Like you've hit 50% for bloodied, last 20% or so for death's door. He's bloodied at this point.
All right. So the second attack, with advantage is a 20, not nat.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and okay. So for this one, I'm going to use my Divine Smite, and I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Woohoo!
Oh my god.
Get it!
So
Okay,
this will be a 5d8 plus another 1d8 plus because he's undead. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Doesn't Divine Smite have a max number of d8s you can do?
Up
Or
to
am
Does
I-
it?
5.
No, it depends on the level slot you use.
Oh my
You can
God,
expend
I
one
know.
spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first. Max 5. Oh yeah, max 5d8.
Yeah.
And plus 1d8 against undead or fiends. So I did do max, and then
Jesus
the
Christ.
1d8. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, give me the damage.
Yeah. 30.
You did 30 points? Okay.
Holy heck. Nice.
Jesus Christ. So, that first
great.
strike, you slash into him. But the second is a searing, white-hot, divine smite into the very center of his being, and he staggers back.
Yeah, first one, she's like, huh. And second one, she's like, still alive. And she goes again.
Yeah, bad day to be a vampire. Got 2 paladins up in your face.
Ah!
Yeah, and like I almost wanted to be like, oh, let me break concentration on Shield of Faith and put it into branding smite.
God help me.
Let's just beat that ass, Mew.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
Kava, top of the combat round. It
Get him.
is. Oh, no, he's going to take a legendary action. He is going to try and grapple you again.
Me?
Kava, go ahead and make a strength
Let's
saving throw
go,
for me, please.
please. Let's
Come
grapple.
alone.
Look like a bitch with a nat 20. Can I counter the grapple? Can I? Is that a thing in D&D? I don't know. Fucking know.
And it's not. You're able to
Dang.
easily pull away from his attempt to pull your armor down. He attempts, and you just don't move as you ready your next strike into him.
I
Go
stare.
ahead.
I'm just standing there as he attempts to grapple me. If you'll allow this just for the flavor. As he attempts to grapple me, I just fucking stand there and I just watch him and I'm just like,
No, it's your turn. You're attacking next round. If you want it to be cool in the middle of someone else's turn,
okay,
sure.
I'm sorry.
But you get to hit him.
Okay, it's my turn.
Make your attacks.
My attacks. Well, I'm gonna
It
fucking.
doesn't make any sense thematically. I'm sorry.
It's okay, cause he failed his grapple. He tried to, and I just watched him try to grapple me, and I was just like, look like a bitch.
Just scrambling on you.
yeah, that's what I was. I was just imagining him just looking like, oh, fucking
No!
damn it. I was laughing so hard at him that I just miss. You know.
I need you to roll a d6 for me, please.
Okay. That's a 6.
Okay. Giggles. You watch as the great axe swings towards the vampire, and as it comes back, it just barely misses your head.
God.
Go ahead and make 17 for the second attack.
Yeah.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage for me,
That's a
please.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that would bring him down to that, and then that. All right. Jesus Christ. Giggles, it is your turn.
Get him.
Hey, give me 1 second.
No worries.
Hit him.
Get him. Get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right. Yeah, for my bonus action, I'll break concentration, Shield of Faith, and cast Branding Smite.
Googling branding smite. Do I even want to know?
The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike.
The attack deals an
Let's
extra
go.
2d6.
Yes.
John sounds so defeated. I'm
John's
sorry, John.
depression, like.
He's just like, God damn it, a vampire and 2 paladins.
You're
Fuck
taking
this.
your attack action, right?
Yes, I will be taking my attack action.
Okay. Make your attacks.
It's a 21.
You hit. You guys are aiming for 16.
Nice.
Cool. I have the cat jumping on my laptop.
Oh no. Just trying to give you advantage.
To play, yeah.
She really is.
Help action.
All right, and I think you know what I'm gonna say with the divine.
Are you a paladin? Are you gonna divine smite? Yeah.
Mhm. Smite that
Just
beast.
give me the damage total.
The damage total. Okay.
I'm sorry, John.
This is why you have that picture. This is exactly why.
25.
Okay. This creature, this poor vampire getting bullied in the corner, is on death's door.
Fucking nerd. Die.
This is John's fucking picture. I made it bigger.
Get him.
I'm sorry, John.
It's fine.
Best money ever spent on a commission.
Second attack. Hey, you added your 2d6 to that, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And all the d8s from the spells and it being undead?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, just checking. Want to make sure all the damage is getting through.
All right, and the next attack. Yeah, let's do this. I'm a kitty.
The vampire is now shedding light as its wounds drip black ichor, highlighted in this branding smite.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a 12 to hit. I don't think I hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. Survived a little bit longer. That's it. That's my
Not for
turn.
long.
Okay, it is the vampire's turn. You watch some of its wounds regenerate, just barely holding on. It is going to make a grappling attack against you, Giggles. So,
Alright.
that's a nat 20.
Ooh,
But it's
boy.
just a grappling attack. So, go ahead. It's a DC 18 strength saving throw.
Oh, strength saving throw?
Uh-huh. Well, no, it's athletics or acrobatics for the escape.
Grapple.
For the grapple.
Oh, okay. No, I barely missed it. It's a 17.
Okay, so the legendary action at the end of your turn goes through. You are grappled. It is going to attempt to bite you. That is a 22.
Alright.
So you take 10 points of piercing damage, and then you also take 10, 13 points of necrotic damage, and that reduces your HP maximum by 13 as well.
Gotcha.
And as you feel your lifeblood exit, you watch as more of the wounds on the vampire heals. And yeah, fuck it. He is going to try and charm Gerard.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
And then Zorania shows up.
Cleric. Oh yeah. Not my man.
You can't charm my man. Slaps him.
He fails.
Oh no.
Zorani made him uncharmable. Oh my god.
Let's see here.
It was like his Christmas present from her.
Did Gerard remember to add 2 to his saving throw?
He did not, but even with that, it only is a 15.
Also, this vampire has disadvantage on all his attacks against everybody but me.
Oh.
Because of my barbarian thing.
So he still would have hit. Still would have hit Giggles based upon the secondary roll. And Charm is not an attack action. The swarm of bats is going out. Nat 1 against Giggles, 20 against Kava, sorry.
That hits. That's okay.
4 on the dice for the second one against you, and for the last one against Freya, that's a 3. So you would take 4 points of piercing damage.
Right.
These things are just fluttering around all
Half
of you.
because of rage, right?
Yes, correct. So 2 points.
Yeah, she's hot. That tickles.
All right. That will end his turn. It is Gerard's turn. Darkness falls on you guys as Gerard says, "Our friend wants everything to be nice and dark. I don't understand why we are." That's it. Freya, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. What about that, you little shit? Alright, so let's see. I'm seeing if I can still see him or not. It doesn't
So-
seem like it.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, say again.
What were you saying?
I mean, if you can see in magical darkness, you're good to go.
I mean, no. Okay, so am I able to just swing in the place that I saw him last?
Absolutely.
I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even think you would have disadvantage on this.
I don't, because I have advantage on attack rolls against him, so it would be a flat roll.
Go for this last round when darkness flashed away. Go ahead and you can keep your advantage for now. All of you can roll
Oh.
normally for this last bit.
Nice.
Hey, nice. Okay. Let's go. I don't think a 15 hits, does it?
15 does not hit, no.
Okay, well for the second attack, let's see if she does better. That's a 16, and what's the next one? 17?
17 definitely hits, yeah.
Yay! Okay. So, that one, let's go. For the first one, it's going to be 11 points of slashing damage. Oh, plus 3 on top of that, so 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I am going to put a little smite on it. Just put a little smite on it.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit of a smite. It's just gonna be a first level, 'cause that's all I got right now. So that would be 3d8 question mark? Yes.
First level, yeah, 2d8 plus the 1d8 for undead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 10 points of radiant damage.
Okay. So I'm just going to say 9 comes just blundering in, basically pushes Gerard to the side, and you hear him just slamming into the bats, basically. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a nat 20 for one of his attacks.
Yeah!
Oh.
Okay, that bat swarm's deleted.
Yes! Kill!
That is his turn. Kava, you are on deck. Giggle, or excuse me, Kava, it is your turn. Giggle, you are on deck.
I'm gonna attack.
Yes, you would attack. Just go ahead and attack normally.
Oh, hold on. The fuck? Hold on, my character sheet is messed up. Okay, there you go. Cha! That hits. 50. That's a 17.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh! That's a 2. It's out of the fucking 10. Sorry, can't
How
count.
would you like to kill this vampire?
Oh boy! she's just thrashing at this point. She's just like thrashing at it. She like swings once, like swings right, swings left, and she's just like, I'm gonna cut you down, you little shit. Like, I'll teach you to bite people. And she's like chomping as she's doing it, like just fucking with her teeth, like trying to be intimidating.
You guys watch as the vampire just begins to dissolve into this cloudy mist, and seeps into this this coffin here. All of you know how to kill a vampire. It's a stake to the heart.
Oh, he fought us where his coffin is? Cringe. Get him.
Any of you can open
Maybe
the
we
coffin.
woke him up when we opened the door.
Any of you can open the coffin and shove a sword or a stake through his heart if you'd like to.
I wanna.
You want to stake him?
Okay, so Giggles, you push the coffin open, and there the vampire is, resting, arms folded. There is a lot of items scattered around him inside of the coffin, but you slam the a stake or your sword. What would you like to do?
I'll stab my javelin.
Okay, awesome. So you thrust the javelin down, and like you're kind of high up there as well, almost like you're like pole vaulting as you murder him.
Oh my god.
And his eyes open for a brief moment, and you hear him, betrayed, before he just turns to ash.
Oh shit. What?
Raid.
What's
Betrayed,
that
yeah.
about? What's that about?
So
Yeah, bro, you betrayed me. You made me feel like we were Tomodachis, and then you bit me. Tomodachis don't be biting people. Huh?
there are 3 closed scroll cases. There's 6 leather sacks in here. There is a potion, and there is a very ornate warhammer as well.
Okay. I don't know if we're going to be able to tell what any of these scrolls do. She picks them up.
You can open them and make Arcana checks if you want.
Oh, I can? Okay, I wasn't sure if you could open them without using them.
Oh, no, yeah, these are, you can open them. You're not casting the incantation or anything. No worries
Oh,
there.
okay. I'll do an Arcana check. That's a 12.
12. You recognize two of the scrolls. One is Dispel Magic, the other is Magic Mouth. The other one you're not sure. And just to speed things along, since we're getting near the end here, among the 6 leather sacks, there are 10,000 silver pieces and 9,000 gold pieces.
Woo!
Are any
Oh my
of you
God.
picking up the Warhammer?
Warhammer? I don't use a Warhammer.
Freya, do you think I could use both of these? She picks it up and she holds the warhammer and great axe and put one in each hand if you let her.
So, as you pick up the Warhammer, a voice deeper than mine can go.
Oh fuck.
Put me down, Dragonborn.
She like is probably startled by this and just like puts it down and just like, Freya, that warhammer just it talked just like the ring.
Oh no, was it obnoxious too?
I wonder if they talk together. She pulls the ring out of her pocket.
Oh!
Do you know each other?
You don't hear any voice from the ring or the Warhammer.
She picks up the
Oh my
warhammer
God.
again. Do you know this ring?
I would not know such non-magical paltry baubles. I am Whelm, one of the greatest warhammers ever forged by the dwarves.
Isn't that what we're looking for? Is he
It
talking out loud or
is.
no?
It is not. It's talking
Oh,
directly
okay. Never mind.
to Kava.
Whelm.
You would know. This
Yeah,
is one of the things you're looking for.
Yeah. Hey, This is what we're looking for. We've been looking for you.
There's no response.
Freya.
I put a hand
Giggle.
on it.
Gerard, we found it. She holds it up like huzzah over her head, like, yeah.
You're aware that you were stolen, correct? You're not where you should be anyway.
You hear, I was reunited with one of my old masters, yes. And you see him look around. I can accept being used by a dragonborn, or even a kobold, but do not put me in the hands of a half-elf.
Raises an eyebrow. Okay.
What about hey Gerard?
Gerard can't hear any of this.
Okay, but question: we know Gerard pretty well. Would you say? Like, I'm guessing we're adventuring together.
We're best
Yeah,
friends.
you guys know him.
For the
You've
sake
probably
of
been
the
on
one
a couple
shot.
adventures with him, and you know
He has scales.
You've heard of things he's done before, sure.
Do we know that he has scales? Are they visible?
I think his class is different. I don't think he does have skills.
There's nothing visible right now.
Okay. Because I feel like
'cause-
Kava would like him a lot more if she knew that.
He's in armor at the moment, so
But I mean,
you
like,
might
when
have
they're-
seen
Him have skills?
some of the you might have seen some of that when he was out of armor, but
Okay.
it's generally difficult to see and not something he shows off.
Okay.
So
Well, we found it. She's just
so
swinging it
you
around.
guys have found Whelm. It is typically a legendary item that can only be attuned to by dwarves. It is a +3 magical weapon.
Holy shit!
It has the thrown weapon property, which means it can be thrown and returns to your hand. It has supernatural awareness and can detect good and evil. It can cast locate object. It has a shockwave feature you can use on the ground, and I think you guys have found a piece of legendary equipment that went missing. I think now this is a good place to end it.
Kava would
you know,
like to give this to her best friend, Safi.
This is
Yeah. I call up Safi on my sending stone.
So this is the sort of thing where you would really have to convince this sentient magic item to let you be attuned to it.
That's so fucking cool.
It has very specific requirements, and you would need to find out what it really cares about and what you could do to let it be attuned to you. Because generally only dwarves can use it, and it's meant to only be used by dwarves to protect them against all of their enemies. You guys would know it part of the information. It was generated to protect dwarves specifically against goblins and giant incursions that they've experienced through the years. But this is a good place to end it. You guys found one piece of the legendary equipment you were after.
So sick,
You can retreat out of the dungeon, or if we have another day where someone ends up missing, maybe we can continue with the rest of the dungeon or something like that. So
okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
But
that was freaking epic.
I put the ring on the handle of the warhammer so they can torment each other eternally.
Oh my god.
I had a ton of fun running this, so
this was a lot of fun, honestly. Thanks, John, for
It
being in the DM seat
Yeah,
tonight.
thanks for putting this together for us.
Hell yeah. Goddamn. This is a really cool one-shot adventure. And it has a ton of interesting and cool little ideas for there's a cool little story behind this whole dungeon. This was a resume to Gary Gygax, basically.
Oh.
And not the dude was hired on, and this was published in like this was published almost immediately.
Oh wow, that's really
Oh.
cool. Some D&D lore.
Some D&D lore.
Sugoi.
But yeah,
Love that.
hope you guys had a good time with this and enjoyed yourselves. So, any
Yeah.
questions or anything like that before I close the book?
Oh no, this was freaking awesome too, dude. Honestly, like
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, this was a great one shot. Like I liked the dynamic of things, and thanks for putting up with
Or
my
like our little
chaotic
trio.
Dragonborn. Yeah, it was great.
The Dragonborn and their kobold child.
Yeah, we probably kidnapped it like
Mm,
unknowingly.
And one
You know.
very
Going up the
confused
street,
half-elf cleric.
Yeah, who's like fed up with us.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the first time that I've played a kobold that's bonded with a dragonborn.
Aw.
That's great.
The Giggles voice was great. Also,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's possible for Gerard to be fed up with anybody.
Oh,
That's our
Gerard!
dad.
That's our dad.
Yeah.
I feel like Kava bugs the. I feel like Kava like purposely bugs the crap out of him. Like,
So
Mhm.
Gerard is an NPC from another campaign. Just as a heads up.
yeah.
They're
Gerard, Lord,
funny.
Gerard,
Oh my
Lord,
God.
Gerard, Lord, Gerard, Lord, Gerard,
Let's say
Lord.
as a heads up, Mew. Sorry about that.
Give us the Gerard lore. Yeah,
Yeah.
we know about his wife.
As soon as he mentioned like his wife, I was like, "Oh, your wife, huh?"
Yeah, me too. I was like, oh, your wife. Ha ha.
Oh,
Let's try to kill
crazy.
Gerard and
Sorry
summon his
about that.
wife.
Oh my god.
You guys just want to talk to Zerania all the time.
She's like,
God.
I'm just gonna chop a finger off Gerard. I'm sure Serania will come right away and she'll put it back on.
Good God. When you accidentally make an NPC, everybody wants to talk. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, that's where we can end it then.
Yeah, that
I'll
was
say.
freaking
Yeah.
great. That was
Had a
fantastic.
grand old time.
Yeah. Here are the full stats on Whelm. I'll send those into the
Dude, that's my
chat
first
so you guys
time.
can take a look.
Like
Mhm.
coming across a legendary item. That's so
Same.
But yeah,
epic.
it's very specifically only generally attuned to dwarves.
That's so cool. I'm gonna play a dwarf in every campaign now, so if I ever come across him, be
Oh,
like, ugh.
Yeah, I call up my friend Charlotte.
Oh my god, I call my friend Charlotte. Hey,
She,
Charlotte.
Whelm would probably consider Charlotte as counting. Yeah, that would
Mhm.
be interesting.
Yeah, I meet the requirements. I pass the vibe check.
Right.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, seriously, that was freaking great, John. Thank you so much. That was epic.
No problem. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Very, very epic.
Shout out to to answer why it was able to take so much damage is that vampires regen 20 hit points on the start of their turn if they are not in running water or in daylight.
Mhm. Their regeneration is what makes them so fucking annoying to fight against.
Yeah. Also, when they bite somebody, they regain the HP, the necrotic damage they deal in HP as well.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
So you really have to
That's
get
crazy.
them
Consistently damaged them.
Yeah.
consistently damage or fight them in an arena that puts them at a disadvantage.
That's crazy. That's cool. That was really fun. Like, when you were like, vampire dwarf, I was like, to what now? Ha! That was sick. Because usually it's like, oh, it's a vampire. And it's like, oh, okay, cool.
You know what the worst part about having a legendary monster is not having to use any of its legendary resistance.
What?
You guys are just like, spells, what are those? I just smite everything to death.
It was effective.
It was very effective.
It was super
guys-
effective.
You guys outputted a lot of damage really quickly.
It was great. It was a lot of fun, seriously.
Well, I'm
Way
glad you
better
guys
than
had a
the
good
last
time.
vampire thing I did. That was a mess.
What was the last vampire thing you did?
Okay, so I was the DM, and my players were supposed to go up against two vampires spawn. You know, everything to a little bit of a lesser extent. And,
Yeah.
there was like 4 of them, and they tried to like divide and conquer, trying to beat the vampires. But then they were also repeatedly doing things that, despite me being like, yeah, that looks like it does absolutely nothing, they continuously tried.
Oh
So,
no.
then, you know, the spawn are gonna keep attacking them. So I
Yeah.
was like, oh, they're gonna die. So they had like one that was like dying, and I was like, okay, the other one's gonna try and escape. I mean, they're both gonna try and escape. They're likely to kill one of them, and the other one will escape. And it doesn't matter if that one escapes, because there was another vampire that had been there, and he had already left. So it's not like the big army that they were gonna end up going up against wasn't gonna know about them. Like, it was already gonna be a thing. But they were like, no, we have to capture the vampires so we can interrogate them. And I'm like, guys, these things
You're not operating in
are
a position of
killing
power. What
people.
the fuck are you doing?
Right.
Yeah. So they almost died, but they didn't die.
Oh, I am big dumb, by the way. The vampire regeneration is supposed to end from radiant damage, and I don't know if I did that for all the times you guys hit him with radiant.
Oh shit, he would have perished. That's fine.
Definitely would have perished quicker. Yeah. Something to remember. I feel like with these legendary creatures, where like they've got like two whole pages of special actions, you really have to pay attention, and I've read it before. But I didn't know which path you guys were gonna take, so.
Right. That was great. The Sphinx. That was great. Never ran into one of those before.
I'm very happy that like the riddles and the puzzles were like, I felt like they were very obviously easy until the orbs.
Yeah, I was like, I still don't understand what the fuck we were supposed to, like, what would have helped us figure out the orbs.
There wasn't.
Just nothing, yeah.
The orbs are total random chance.
Oh, they're just like a time waster, huh? They're like, spend your time here.
I think the orbs are meant to be a test of the party, basically. You know, do you get annoyed and break everything open, and you have to fight all those things at the same time? Does your party end up fighting over that magic ring? If you know,
I was like, that sounds like bullshit. I'm not touching that.
I've played this this one shot before.
Oh shit, how did it go?
Somebody put on the ring immediately.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah. Also, the voice I chose for the ring probably didn't help, to be fair.
Oh, it's fine.
I probably should have chosen a more neutral one, so.
It was like, you can trust me, fiddle-dee-dee.
Oh my god.
You guys know my DM style. I love being obvious and over the top with.
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, it was good.
I don't want there to be anything unclear, or I want to make it as clear as possible. So.
It was funny.
I mean, I feel like even if it didn't have the voice, she still would have been like, because that's a lot, you know, a wish.
Yeah.
Like, that's why, I was like, you know, she probably, if she would have trusted it, like, the offer of a wish, she would have been like, oh shit, I need that. Because, you know, she has shit she would want to wish for.
Since you guys took it out, meta-wise, the ring does work in that room. It does everything it says it did, except wish. but as soon as you exit the room, it's a cursed
Stop.
item that you're stuck with and does nothing.
That's hilarious.
What a fucking dick.
Love
That's
that.
fucking great. Oh my god.
Oh no, I'm really glad she didn't use it.
That's fucking hilarious. She was totally down. She was like, come on, my life, okay, whatever. But the life that I'm gonna have, I'm gonna be super fucking strong. She's just like, let's go.
And then she was like, I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's like, maybe I'll think about it.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if the ring was like it just ceased to be a magical as soon as you left the room, or if it was like pissed off, so it wasn't
It
talking.
was like, I'm not talking to you anymore. You made me mad.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
guess maybe I should have left that open ended, but yeah, at this point, I don't know. As
Yeah.
far as I'm concerned, the adventure had an awesome end. You guys collected Whelm, and if you
Mhm.
wanted to leave, great. And if we need to pick up another one shot,
Yeah.
we
I
can
yeah.
continue this or something.
I would say we could have it so that the party returned, back with Whelm, or went back up, got their rest and then decided to go back down. So whoever's available, we can do it and it won't be a problem.
Yeah, perfect. Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was
I'm gonna
awesome. Thank you so much again for DMing, and thanks guys for joining us. Let's go ahead and get a raid in. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid Sakura Afro. So let's go ahead and get that raid. And yeah, they are playing TTRPG right now. So we're gonna go ahead and show them some love, get them a little raid going, and yeah. Thanks for joining us tonight. What, did my raid not go through? What? Oh yeah, raid now. Raid now.